Welcome, everybody. I'd like to call to order the October 15th regular City Council meeting to order. Ms. Cassandra.
Mayor David Romero,
Here.
Councilor Marvin Martinez,
Present.
Councilor Barbara Casey,
Here.
Councilor Michael Montoya,
Present.
Councilor David Olivari.
Here.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. We do have a quorum.
Thank you. Mr. Manager, will you lead us in the pledge?
I pledge allegiance
to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Councilman Olivari, moment of silence.
Thank you, Mayor. Mr. Manager, I just wanna, a moment of silence for one of our ladies that just passed away. Her name was Marika Ortiz. She's been here for a lot of years, 101 years old. She just passed away not too long ago, a week ago. I did go to her services. I just want you to pray for her, and she's been here for a lot of years. And for our crews, for our city crews and our managers and our council, we're working on everything we can for the city for the best of our knowledge. Thank you.
Councilors.
Mr. Mayor,
Councilman Martinez.
I'd like to have a moment of silence for Dorothy Knisevich. She is the wife of Howard Knisevich, who has served our community with sand and gravel in our community for several years. And I know that she just recently passed. And a moment of silence for her and her family. Thank you.
Mr. Mayor.
Councilman Montoya.
Also, one of our constituents, neighbors, Mr. Gilbert Huck Encinas, passed away, graduate from West Las Vegas. May we keep his family in prayer. Thank you, Mayor.
Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Next on the agenda is approval of the agenda.
Mr. Manager, you had made some recommendations, I think, to move up New Mexico Highlands. Was that?
Mayor, Council, if we could, and I apologize, we had some technicians working on our system, and we know we're projected to hear on the YouTube, but if everybody could speak loud when they can, we apologize. I apologize for that technical challenge. But yes, if we could move Highlands University, their presentation up, that would be greatly appreciated, Mr. Mayor.
What would the recommendation be to where?
Mr. Mayor, after councilors' reports, is that possible?
Okay. Any other recommendations or changes
So moved on that.
with the changes?
Yes, with the changes, Mayor.
Motion by Councilman Martinez. Do I have a second? Second by Councilor Casey. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, same sign. The ayes have it.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Moving on to our public input. We have no public input signed up for tonight. Moving on to our mayor's appointments, reports, recognitions, and proclamations. We have one proclamation for Domestic Violence Awareness Month.
This time, I know we have Mr. Tom Clayton with the DA's office. I'm not sure if we had anybody else representing any of the services providers for domestic violence. Okay, if you don't mind coming up. I just want to remind everybody that October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month, and it's one that hits close to home for many families in our community. Behind too many doors, there are people, often neighbors, friends, coworkers, who are living in fear. As a city and a community, and as people, we care about one another. We have responsibility to say clearly, no one should ever feel unsafe in their home. Everyone deserves peace, respect, and love. To survivors, we want to say we see you, we believe in you, and you are not alone. Help is here, and your community stands with you. Let this month be a reminder that awareness is just the beginning. It's our compassion, our actions, and our voices that truly make a difference. Together, we can break the silence and build a safer, stronger Las Vegas for everyone. With that being said, I had the opportunity to go ahead and, I know I'll let Mr. Clayton speak, but I know he has a couple of things going on related to this month, but here's a proclamation that states Domestic Violence Awareness Month, October 2025. whereas the City of Las Vegas, New Mexico recognizes and participates in a public awareness campaign to support National Domestic Violence Awareness Month. And whereas Domestic Violence Awareness Month provides an excellent opportunity for citizens to learn about preventing domestic violence and to show support for the organizations and individuals who provide critical advocacy services and assistance to victims. And whereas acts of domestic violence occur every 18 seconds in the United States, whereas according to the latest figures from New Mexico Interpersonal Violence Data Central Repository, there was a 3% increase number of domestic violence incidents reported to law enforcement agencies in 2021 compared to 2020. And whereas domestic violence can take a form of a physical, emotional, sexual, psychological, and economic abuse. And whereas oftentimes the victims of domestic violence are children who can have lifelong repercussions and emotional or physical trauma of being exposed to domestic violence. And whereas the government and many citizens of the City of Las Vegas, New Mexico recognize the need to treat domestic violence victims with dignity and compassion. Now therefore, I, David Romero, the Mayor of the City of Las Vegas, with the members of this governing body, do hereby proclaim the month of October 2025 as Domestic Violence Awareness Month. At this time, I'd like to present this to you, Mr. Tom, and I know your office does quite a bit in bringing awareness and also the services to the community. And I know we don't have any other service providers here with us tonight, but we know there's a lot of individuals that are doing this great work to our community. So with that, on behalf of the governing body, present this proclamation to you. And I don't know, councilors, if you guys want to say anything?
Sure.
Congratulations. Tom, I call you Tom because I could call you many names, Mr. City Manager, Mr. DA, and so forth, but my apologies. This governing body here, our administration stands behind you and your office. In this past year, we hired enough police, filled up our police officers' positions, vacant positions. I think we have one left. We ordered 9 vehicles fully equipped, and we brought up the salaries from $9 to $32 or $30 an hour. We mean what we say, and we do what we say. And we're there to help you, support you, bring that crime down. We're working with other issues, and I appreciate all the dealings that you guys are working with us as far as the drug and undercover and all those kind of things. We really appreciate it. We don't see you often, so this is why this is being said today. Thank you.
Tom, neighbor, thank you. Good job. Our kids, I always need that. All our kids around the city, and it means a lot to us. It means a lot to this council, to our city manager, to everybody around that lives around this small town. It makes a difference. And kids, we love kids. We try and get them into finishing high school and going to a different location, whatever they do, with a lot of respect. And it comes from you and from all of us. Thank you.
I also would like to thank you for the work that you do for the community. And just to kind of remind people that many of the children that are in foster care are there because of domestic violence issues. And the Court-Appointed Special Advocates Program is trying to regroup after having the executive director resigned several months ago, and now we have a new director, and so she is going through training so that we can once again provide services and a CASA volunteer to work with those children, so that we can help them as they deal with domestic violence and other issues that happens in their homes. And without the support of the DA and the judges, we would not be able to function. And so I want to thank you, Mr. DA, for all the work that you do. I know that your heart is in this community, and to me, that means everything. Thank you again.
Mr. DA, thank you for all your hard work. I just want to make sure that the public does know that we also hear the elderly. Our community has a lot of elderly in this little town of Las Vegas, and it's just important to make sure that all ages, including the elderly, are included in that domestic violence issue. So again, you reach out to everybody, you lend a helpful ear to everybody, and I appreciate that. And I know this governing body does as well. So thank you very much for your hard work. Thank you.
Mr. Mayor, with permission, I'd like to just make a few comments. First, I want to thank all of you for the efforts that you've undertaken. And Mr. Montoya, I agree. I think this governing body has made some tremendous efforts in assisting our chief. We have a great relationship, and our intent is to work with all our law enforcement. I think one of the things I pride myself in our office is we try to create a relationship with our brothers and sisters that wear the badges, whether that's the sheriff's office, whether that's state police, or our local police department. And me and Chief Marquez talk on a regular basis, literally daily, on all kinds of issues. So I want to say thank you for what efforts you've undertaken to fully staff them, because they take on a task that's pretty thankless sometimes, but very much essential for our community. So I want to thank the efforts you've made to one, staff them, pay them, and provide them the equipment. Now, with respect to the particular reason we're here is to address this question of domestic violence. And I think I'd be remiss if I didn't remember a person. The anniversary of her death was just this week. Therese Melton. She was a victim advocate within our office. And I didn't know it was actually this week till I was reminded. But Therese Melton was somebody that she put her heart into the cases that she had. It was amazing how she poured her heart out to her victims. And domestic violence is a situation where a lot of our victims live in the shadows. And because they love the perpetrator, male or female, they don't necessarily want to come forward. But it's an obligation on us as one, the governing body, law enforcement, my office as the prosecutors, to give them the resources available, whether that's counseling, whether that's resources for their children, helping children, youth, and families. It is really important that we address the question of the victims that live in the shadows. Now, one of the things that I during these difficult times that we're facing as a nation, locally, in the state, how we treat the least of us is how a community is measured. And hopefully, my office with working with our law enforcement partners, that we treat them with dignity and respect, first and foremost. And a lot of times, I've met with many victims of domestic violence, and I tell them, my intent is not to destroy your family. And I want you to, if you intend to continue the relationship you have with your loved one, albeit it's not a healthy relationship, we're going to provide you the resources, and we're going to stick by you, we're going to help you. So our intent is not to destroy a family, but our intent is to stop the behavior. Hopefully get that individual some counseling, get the victim some counseling, the children some resources, and in that way we make our community a better place. So I appreciate the proclamation. We will be having an event on Monday the 27th at the Cafe Colibri. It's basically a discussion. We've invited many of the treatment providers, law enforcement will be there, to answer questions and have a conversation about how we can address those issues. And like substance abuse, domestic violence is not just for those poor people, those pobres, the people that lived across the tracks, the people that lived on Railroad, my neighborhood, the neighborhood I grew up where everybody said, oh, los pobres, they don't know what they're doing. No, and we all know domestic violence permeates through all our communities. It doesn't matter the economic circumstances a person can be in. So, one, I want to applaud the governing body, Mr. Mayor, governing body, council, men and women. Thank you for supporting our efforts. Thank you for supporting the district attorney's office. But more importantly, thank you for supporting our victims. Mr. Mayor.
Thank you, Mr. DA. And also, I just want to acknowledge that also, what Chief Marcus has done, and I know we've had a position open, we haven't been able to fill it, but we do, within the city of Las Vegas, are trying to recruit a victims advocate within the department itself. And I know you have gone above and beyond, Mr. DA, within your office to go ahead and provide those services. And again, all the providers within the community. So, as they say, we're doing it little by little, and you're right. I mean, domestic violence affects both men and women, rich and poor. So we just have to all be aware and recognize and get the support for those that need. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Manager?
Mr. Mayor, if I could, I just wanted to let you know that based on the direction of the mayor and council, that our communication with DA Clayton is regular and ongoing. And so I just wanted to thank the district attorney and your staff for your work.
Thank you.
Mr. Mayor, moving on, next to our councilors' reports.
Councilors? Mr. Councilor Olivari?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, Mr. City Manager. I just want to thank the Streets Department. I know that directors have been working on all the shop and the callejones and the streets, around the stop signs. They're working with weeds. It's been a rainy season for us. Very, very, very helpful for us, but it's been a lot of weeds all over. And I know that the city's been working with it, our employees, our directors. I just want to thank them that they're doing a good job, and we just kind of work on some of our stop signs that are faded. They're pretty faded. Maybe you can start looking at that, you and your directors, Mr. City Manager. And thank you for the good work. Thank all the city employees. Thank you.
Councilor?
Mr. Mayor.
Councilman Montoya?
Is that reaching up? Okay. No, I just want to let our citizens know that we are working on slowing down traffic on Legion Drive. It was a little bit out of control there, and we now installed today a three-way stop sign on Legion and Cayo Alegre next to Hanna Park. You know what? We're gonna go to whatever extremes it takes to slow down people. Like tickets don't work, lights don't work, signs don't work. I mean, whatever it takes, we're gonna take control over speeding and loud noises somehow in this town. But fair warning, there is it's really nice now because people are really traveling slow, and I thank the city manager and Mr. Lopez and his staff for doing that. There's other areas in the city that we're going to address them sooner or later. The other thing is there's a lot of things that are happening throughout the city. We can't sit here and give credit to every department and the city manager every time that something gets done. He gives us our city manager's report, and there's so much that is being done every day by our city staff. And, you know, as I go around, people tell me they see the difference. They're seeing our parks. They're seeing what's happening at solid waste. They're seeing what's happening with our water. They tell me, of course, there's always going to be more that needs to be done. And we're going to work at it. We are working on it. We're in the right track, folks. So just be patient with us. Construction does take a long time. Legion took a long time. University took a while. You know, weather permitting, the Cristone is right now pretty muddy. So construction is halted. But we are doing progress. We are moving forward. We are tackling. We are making MOUs with cities, colleges, and schools and so forth. I mean, not cities, but schools and colleges. So I thank you, Mr. Mayor and council. I think, little by little, we've all seen the light, and I think that we see the end of the tunnel. I think the hardest part was the fires and the pandemic. There were others that helped us through it also, that are no longer here with us, and we thank them too. And it's like the mayor says, it takes a team effort to move things forward. And that's where we're at, and that's where we're going. Thank you much, Mr. Mayor.
Councilor Casey?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I also want to thank our city employees for the work that they've been doing. A lot of it has been very unpleasant. They have to dig trenches and knock down sidewalks and do all kinds of extra work. And I've been kind of watching some of the employees that are under contract with the city, and they've been absolutely fabulous. They work so hard. And the city employees are there to guide them. And I want to thank all the city employees for the work that they do. We've had some issues with unexpected water leaks. We've had issues with gas, with drainage, and our city crews are there. It doesn't matter what the weather is like. It doesn't matter if it's raining. It doesn't matter if it's super hot. Whatever it is, they are there. And I don't think that I have ever worked with a group of people like the one that we have now, where our employees are there no matter what. Nobody complains. They do their job. They work as fast as they can to make sure that the citizens are getting the services that they need and to make sure that everyone is safe. And I appreciate that more than I can ever express with simple words here. But I do want to thank all the employees for everything that they do. And I feel that we live in a very blessed community because we have such dedicated employees. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Mayor, just wanted to say thank you to our city manager. He's the one that gets the ball moving, put it in motion, and he listens to our concerns, and our concerns are in most cases not simple, you know what I mean? We've got a lot of issues in our community that need to be fixed and repaired and so forth, and we have an old community, but our city manager takes the time to visit with each one of us and making sure that everything gets taken care of. And, we can't get to everything right away, but there's also so much more work to be done. So I appreciate the meetings that I do have with them so that we can get the ball rolling, and that's so important for our community. We haven't seen a lot of things happen in a lot of years, and we're noticing things happen, and that means we're putting miles on the road. So we appreciate it. Thank you.
Councilman Montoya, one last thing.
One quick note, I forgot, and it's important. Our community saw what was happening on Legion and Grand Avenue, North Grand Avenue. We had an individual, a veteran, that was living there in the street. And it's hard to see at it every day. I asked the city manager to look into it and find out what we could do. He worked with the New Mexico Department of Transportation, because that is a state highway. He worked with state police, the sheriff's office, and so forth. He finally was able to work with United World College and other entities to get this individual the help and the need that he needed. And that's who we are. And I really appreciate that, Mr. City Manager, and all who worked involved in that. I don't know if it's on your councilman report. I didn't see it on your manager's report. But, this is what it takes when the need is there that needs to be had. I hope that, and again, 2 weeks ago, we helped out with the Samaritan House with another $56,000. And that's not the first time, and it won't be the last, because winter's coming around. But, this individual did really need the help, and he got the help. there's problems everywhere. And we are doing a study of that area for the New Mexico DOT, and they're gonna do a traffic study, and they're gonna find out if a traffic light or roundabout or whatever needs to get done there, because it is an issue and it is a problem for people to get in and out. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So,
Thank you. Ms. Cassandra?
On to our next item, Mr. Mayor, is our first presentation, and that is by President Neil Wolf and Dr. Frank Harpo Sanchez with New Mexico Highlands University, speaking on projects, plans, coordination, enrollment, academics, and athletics.
Welcome, Chairman and President. Hope you're having a good night.
Mr. Mayor and City Council, councilors, thank you so much for allowing us to present today. I wanted to start off by saying that my name is Frank Harpo Sanchez. Most of you know me as Harpo, and I've known you, I think everybody in front of me for the last 150 years or so. Anyway, thank you for allowing us to be here. I just wanted to start off by saying that this is my third stint with the Board of Regents. I started in 1981, served from 81 to 91, and then was reappointed just recently, actually 4.5 years ago. So we went out a little over a year ago, did a search for a new president, and we found somebody that hailed here from, I think, somewhere in Canada. Eventually came to Oregon and then came to us here in Las Vegas. And I'm very proud to inform you that we're, as a Board of Regents, we're very excited to have Neil on board as our president. So there's a lot of good things going on at Hines University. But before I move on to that, and he'll make a small presentation, I just wanted to thank you guys for being so supportive and so communicative with the Board of Regents. New Mexico Highlands University is very integral part of Las Vegas, and so yeah, as we work together to improve the city and the university, it's important to have that cooperation and that communication. So thank you guys very much for that. About 3.5 years ago, we came to the city and asked for support with the golf course, and you were willing to do that, and we appreciate that very much. If you go around the golf course recently, you can see all the improvements that we've made, and many more to come. So we're trying to do some lighting over at the driving range to have that opportunity for our youth so that they can come and practice and learn golf on their time off and early in the evening in the summertime. So we'll have that improvement here pretty soon. We're also improving the tee boxes so that there'll be more opportunities. Although it's only a 9-hole golf course, but if we have extra tee boxes, then it can be more like an 18-hole golf course. Also, we've been talking at the university to start a golf team. And so we're underway to have that happen here within the next year or so. And so I know that in the past, if you remember Gene Torres and the wonderful teacher that he was, and all the people that graduated from Hines University with their degree in golf. And so we're trying to rekindle some of those opportunities as well. A lot of stuff going on, but it can't go on without your support. So thank you for all your efforts. We've had a tremendous difficulty with the fires and the flooding and all those things, but you've stepped up and made things happen, and so we appreciate that very much. And so as we go forward, as we continue to cooperate with each other, I think we can see the resurgence of the university in the city of Las Vegas coming back to what we used to see in the past. And so we'll continue working together and continue to improve things. And once again, thank you very much for allowing us to be here today.
Thank you. President?
Thank you, Mr. Mayor, and thank you, Chairman Sanchez. He's known as Harpo. I'm known as Harpy, or his Harpy. You've probably heard that joke before, right? Yeah. And it's great to hear, and I want to echo all the support that we receive from the city. We are hand in hand in a lot of things, and I really appreciate. It makes both of our jobs easier that we're working together, so we appreciate it. It's great to hear all the wonderful things with the new city manager, and so all the good things he does, you're welcome. We're taking receipts, and no, we appreciate working with Robert as well.
So I want to hit a few things here, just so you're aware of some of our short-term plans and long-term plans here in the next couple of minutes. First off, you've probably noticed a lot more students here. We had a 33% year-over-year growth in new freshmen, 24% year-over-year growth in new transfer students. We're going to continue bringing students back here to Las Vegas. We have a little program or a little effort that we're calling Destination Highlands. And some of the pillars of those programs include brand new athletic facilities for each of our varsity sports. One of the things that we want to solve very quickly is our women's soccer team plays off campus. And we appreciate the partnerships we've had with the school districts to be able to have them play at the middle school, but we need to have a better system for them and have them back on campus. So we have plans in place, and we announced those plans to our coaches, and we invited the mayor and city manager to see where we're headed in terms of athletic facilities, which includes a brand new stadium, a track for our track team doesn't have a track, and a new grandstands, new baseball, new softball, just having an actual athletic program with facilities that are worthy of the student athletes that we have. We're also working on a new library. Our Donnelly Library is old and out of date, and we're going to modernize that library, and the community will be part of that. We want to invite the community back on campus, and one of the hubs of any university is our library. And so we want to make that a showpiece, not only of Highlands, but of the city. We're also working on new resident halls. We are below what we need in terms of capacity. So we have a lot of efforts there working to get at least 1,000 beds. Right now we have 546 beds on campus. We're full. And we need many, many more beds on campus. And we need some updated buildings. The state traditionally has not supported auxiliary efforts like athletics or residence halls. They're changing some of that tune. And so we'll have some improvements there. So we'll have more and more students here on campus and in the community. We also have a number of new academic programs. We pride ourselves on being regionally responsive, and we want to produce the workforce that is needed for this area. And we are innovating in a lot of those areas, and we're happy to share some of those here, but we've only got a couple minutes. But we appreciate and are excited about the new academic programs. We're going to be offering more and more health-related programs. As well as more computer science and more other type of programs and bring people back. One of the exciting things, we're working with the state and we'll be working, we'll involve the city manager and city council going forward, but we're building this idea of a forest economy hub here in Las Vegas. So there are venture capital folks, private individuals with funds. There's state economic development money with Secretary Black that's available. And there's expertise that's available through the forestry and natural resources and other type of programs at Hyatt Highlands that we can build a forest economy hub here in Las Vegas. We're really excited about that. And just a couple final things here. My phone went to sleep. By next summer, we will break ground on the land development around the golf course. And so right now we are in contract negotiations with the master developer. And so that is finally happening. And that's, we appreciate the Board of Regents, and they're helping us realize that vision here. They have incorporated a land development entity, and that allows us to utilize state financing rules through the Research Park Act that allow. Well, we're going to build a bunch of homes out there. So we're pretty excited about that. Two final things. We have talked briefly about the MOU on the roads and the partnerships with the TPF funds from the state. And so that work continues. We appreciate the city manager's help on that. And I have some data here on the golf course actual program, the number of participants, the budget. I'll leave it here with the city. You guys can see the numbers, but I'll hit a couple highlights. Total activity, 2024, at this point, there were 6,633 individuals that participated at the golf course, paid participation. This year, 9,706. So that's a 46% increase in overall growth and participation. Junior customers, I know that's important to you as city council as well as to me and many of us around. We've had a 68% growth in the amount of juniors, so 18 and under, and both of the high schools are utilizing the course. 18-hole membership. 1,052, that's a 24% increase over last year. 9 home members, 2,992, that's a 134% increase in 9 home membership numbers. So we're really excited about the number of people that have come back out to the course, and only see that growing with the improvements that Chairman Sanchez mentioned earlier with the driving range. The restaurant's great. We're making improvements to the clubhouse, things like that. And then finally, in terms of budget, we're actually very happy to say that we are exceeding revenues in terms of what we budgeted, and we are seeing diminished expenses from what we budgeted. So we are being fiscal stewards with the partnership that we have with the city. So I'll leave these numbers here on the golf course, but a lot of exciting things at Highlands, and we appreciate the continued partnership and support that we get from each of you and the city manager and many others here. So we appreciate it. And I am very, knock on wood, we are very happy that we were able to work with fire department and others. We don't have any closed buildings on campus this year, so we're really excited about that. As I'm sure Chief is as well too. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thank you, City Council.
Thank you.
I just wanted to add one last thing, and that is that when I went to school in 1968 at Highlands University, the student population was quite a bit bigger than it is today. And also the faculty that was living on either Las Vegas, San Miguel, or Morrow County areas was quite a bit larger. And so we've lost a lot of that. We're trying to bring that back to the city and to the county and to the area. So as we move forward with our new programs and the reforestation and other areas that we're trying to improve, I think we'll see a repopulation of Las Vegas. So that's really exciting to me. Born and raised in Las Vegas, lived here my whole life, raised my family here. So it's really important to me to see the regrowth and the re-energizing of the city and the university. So we'll continue to work really hard with that, with the leadership of Dr. Wolf and the people that he surrounded himself with. I think we've got tremendous opportunities, but it takes you as well as the county and everybody in the city to participate. So we look forward to those efforts. Anyway, at this time, if you have any questions, we'd be glad to answer them.
Okay, so at this time, it was presentation only, but if the council is willing to waive the discussion back, what's the consensus? You guys okay with that? Yeah, okay, Councilman?
I got something to say. I just want to thank you, Mr. President and Mr. Sanchez. This matanza has been in my family for the past 70, 80 years, I'm not sure, since my grandfather. And I'll tell you one thing. When Highlands started doing this, I started working with Highlands. I started helping them do the chicharrones. Chicharrones are they gotta be crispy, they gotta be really good. And that's the only thing you're gonna eat, one burrito and that's it. But it's really nice because you get that culture from people from out of state, in town, the people, the residents, they see all that and it makes it happy. They're happy because some of these people have been doing it for years and years. I just want to thank you for all the work that you guys do and for all the people that go and just have a burrito, whatever you feel, like giving frijoles or whatever, but it's really delicious. Thank you for all the work you guys do. Thank you.
November 1st, Matanza, nmhu.edu/tickets, free tickets. We're happy to have everyone be out there and come support our student athletes with volleyball, soccer, football. They're just putting their heart and soul out there for the city. They love it. They're at a lot of city events and just kind of helping out. If there are opportunities you need for service, our student athletes and our students are willing to participate as well. But November 1st, Matanza. Brandon's back there. He's going to slap me for not mentioning that earlier.
I saw him smiling, and usually it's him saying that, so I was happy he didn't have to say it this time. Councilman Martinez.
I'd just like to say, this has turned into a really great partnership between City of Las Vegas and Highlands University. And, we've come to the table at the very, very beginning when this was just, somebody's dream to get some housing out here for our community and for, students and professors. So, these are just well-needed items. And the partnership's great. I just want to see what else we can do. And like you've always said, President, what's possible? So I like that.
Harpo, it's so nice to see you. I used to walk by your house every day on my way to North Public and also the high school too. And Highlands, I used to walk to Highlands every day to take classes there. Highlands played a very important role in my life. And I love Highlands. It made me who I am and what I am today. And just recently, one of my professors, Dr. Vincent Llamas, is here in town visiting, and he was my physics professor 53 years ago. And he actually remembered me. That just blew me away completely. So I spent the afternoon looking for my old transcript to see what my grade was. So, and I'm just amazed that the wonderful people that were at Highlands there, we have the same high-quality professors there, and I'm so pleased that Highlands is truly a part of the community and that the community is a part of Highlands. And I congratulate you on doing that. I think it's wonderful. And I don't know what else to say, but I will definitely be at the Matanza. And hopefully one of these years I'll have enough time to make bizcochitos and join the bizcochito contest, because I know I'm going to win. Thank you so much for being here this evening.
Thank you, Barbara.
Thank you. Councilman?
Thank you very much for the presentation. Harpo, nice to see you again. I have 4 graduates from New Mexico Highlands University in my family. So you guys have done great with my kids, my wife, in education. I guess you're going to have a quorum over there at the Matanza. I already got my 2 tickets. Anyway, that's family, that's tradition, that's Highlands, that's Las Vegas. We did support it with Lodgers tax funding, and I saw an article on the paper, and no mention of Lodgers tax or City of Las Vegas on there. So, we have a stamp up here that anything that we help out with Lodgers tax needs to be advertised with Lodgers tax and City of Las Vegas on it, whatever event we help out with. So we appreciate that. Good luck to you. Infield first as far as water. Our 30-year plan says infield first before extending out to the county, and we need to grow Las Vegas and take care of Las Vegas. And that's where I'm at. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilman?
I just forgot something, Mr. President, Mr. Sanchez. Eric Romero, he's one of the co-founders. I don't know if it's a co-founder or whatever it is, but he's done a good job doing the festival of whatever the Matanzas. Thank you too. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Mr. President. Again, and I say this all over, not only here locally, but all over the state, is that, we continue to hear the rhetoric that Las Vegas is dying. And I think with great leadership, not only here at the city, but also at New Mexico Highlands University, we're seeing that. We're seeing students out and about. We're seeing the population increase. We're seeing individuals coming to this community. So that doesn't happen when you're dying. That happens when there's some good things happening. So again, thank you guys for what you guys do. We'll continue the great partnership that we've developed. And I know we have Dr. Linder out there in the back, and it's not just New Mexico Highlands in the city, but it's also Luna Community College. And we'll continue to support every entity that we can, every provider in this community, because that's the only way we're going to do that is by working together. So thank you.
Mr. Mayor, moving on to our police chief's report, we have our police chief, Mr. Caleb Marcus.
Good evening, Chief. Just point of order, Mr. Leon, is the YouTube on? Because they had froze up here, so I just wanted to make sure that was still on the thing. Okay, thank you.
Good evening, Mayor, Council, Mr. Manager.
Chief.
So we're going to be going over the September police chief's report. So we had 201 traffic citations issued, 1 non-traffic citation, 25 parking citations, 35 arrests, 2 animal control citations, 4 burglaries for a total calls of service that our patrol or field operations responded to of 1309. Here's a picture. This month we commissioned 4 new officers who will be joining our team. I know I brought them to the council meeting last month to do introductions, and now they're on the streets during their first phase of FTO. Total calls for service for the month of September was 1,516 calls, 1,309 for PD, 189 for fire, 169 for AMR, 79 for animal control, 24 for city services, and 921 of those were 911 calls. Our animal care center, our total intake or beginning shelter count was 69 dogs, 19 cats for a total of 88. Intake from the public, 51 dogs, 17 cats for a total of 68. We had 7 adoptions of dogs, 1 of cats for a total of 8. Outgoing transfers, sorry about that, was 12 dogs, no cats. Outgoing transfers outside of the community was 19 dogs, 15 cats for a total of 34. Return to their owner or guardian was 14 dogs, no cats. Dogs and cats euthanized, we had healthy was 1, 1 cat, 1 dog. Unhealthy or untreatable was 3 dogs, no cats. And died or lost in shelter care was 1. Ending shelter count was 63 dogs, 19 cats for a total of 82. The animal care center is currently housing 34 dogs awaiting court proceedings. I know we talked about this in the last meeting to see exactly how many animals were held on court orders. So right now we have 34 dogs. Majority of those are from 1 case that we acquired. I believe it's 26 of those dogs are from 1 case alone. 2 shelter staff members and the shelter manager and kennel technician participated in a Mexico Humane Conference. The shelter manager also delivered a presentation during this one session. She was asked to be a guest speaker at the conference and speak about animal behavior. 2 shelter members, we also met with the Shelter Planners of America for our first meeting to kick off our planning for the new plan and design of our new care center. We had a very successful meeting. We got the gist of what we need, and then we're going to be doing community meetings to bring in animal advocate groups to assist with us moving forward on the process. But we wanted to get the initial walk around through our current care center and the needs that the major needs we see, initial meeting out of the way, and then we're going to move on to community-based meetings to help us plan, design, and get that shelter up and going as soon as we could. United World College students continue their volunteer programs every week. They come assist, walk the dogs, and help us feed and care for the animals. We also attended the Wolfstock event, adoption event in Edgewood. We've been attending that for the last several years, and we've had great success in adopting animals out there. The ACC also collaborated with Best Friends of Animal Society and Dogs is my co-pilot to transport multiple animals to other shelters in Utah, Colorado for adoption. A total of 5 separate transfers resulted in 46 animals, 31 dogs, 15 cats being moved to rescue organizations. The Animal Care Center secured a 3rd place in the National Shelter Contest, receiving 200 cans of wet puppy food as a prize. They're going to be happy about that. They go through a lot of that. The Animal Care Center currently has 2 part-time vacancies as of September. We're looking at trying to transfer that into a full-time position. The part-time positions are difficult to work around, and also most of the time they're students and it interferes with their studies, and we don't want to get into any of the portion of that for them. We're also looking at other ways to bring in assistance into the care center as far as volunteers. So our information division, we're still working on the indexing of the 2018 to 2021 reports for destruction. We're continuing record maintenance and management. We have a new hire in our records division. We started training our new hire. This month, our records division processed 185, closed out 185 offense incident reports, 39 traffic accident reports, 229 citations, attended to 144 customers. scanned 429 documents, and completed 25 IPRA requests. Our Street Crimes Division had 9 cases assigned, 11 were self-initiated, 3 arrests were made, 1 missing person, and closed out 37 cases. We seized a total of 7 grams of methamphetamine, 25 fentanyl pills, 1 firearm. We also had our evidence tech receive 79 new cases, 100 items were turned in, seized 1 firearm, 3 grams of methamphetamine, 2 fentanyl pills, 0.71 grams of mushrooms, and also turned over 16 cases to the labs for processing and completed 3 IPRA requests. We had 10 informational travels for the month of September. 2 of our police cadets, Jesus Encinas and Lucas Lucero, are continuing to attend the police academy. They'll be graduating on October 29th in Santa Fe, New Mexico, so we'll have 2 new certified officers on the 30th that'll be out on the streets with us. Our office manager attended a webinar for grants 2025 for public safety, and also on the September 24th, 2025. We conducted 1 buckle up traffic enforcement operation September 12th, 2025, where we had 1 felony arrest, 2 citations, other citations, 1 uninsured motorist, and 4 speeding citations for a total of 8. We also conducted movie duty for Ransom Canyon on September 29th and 30th. Our recruitment, we have 2 applicants for our vacant police officer positions that are going through the process at this time. We have 8 applicants for our vacant communication specialist positions, 7 for the full-time, 1 for the part-time. That's another position that we're looking at into creating a full-time position in dispatch rather than the part-times. Those are also hard for us to work around. 1 applicant is interested in the vacant position for community service aide. We had our in-service training is currently underway, or was currently underway of September, for 4 new police officers. We had 2 full-time communication dispatchers applicants have completed their background checks and are awaiting interviews. Those are going to be scheduled for next week, so we should be looking at getting 2 more full-time communication specialists. We attended a recruitment event at New Mexico Highlands University. It was an awesome event. Tons of people were there, all age groups. It was good to interact and hear some of the concerns. Also, people who are interested in coming to work for us. Just an awesome event all the way around. Entry-level officers will be testing twice a month. We'll continue our testing twice a month for anybody interested in becoming law enforcement. And then we also had other active recruits that have applied for various positions and completed their personal history statements before proceeding to the background phase. So myself and the mayor attended at the Rio Grande, yes, sorry, couldn't remember the name. We attended just a meet and greet with Rio Grande where they put in a naloxone machine, and we're one of 2 municipalities in the whole state to get this in our community. It's going to be a great benefit to our community and hopefully prevent overdose deaths and continue to work on that drug problem we have. We also participated in the Robertson Homecoming Parade, the Motor Show and Film Expo, Victory Life Church, the steak dinner that they provide to the first responders, NMHU Homecoming Parade. 4 police cadets were commissioned on the 22nd, and also the Northern Public Safety Hiring event on NMHU. It's a separate event from the one that Highlands had put on. So our new hires is Miss Nevaeh Lucero. She joined our records division, and we have Joshua Vigil who joined our animal control. So now we have 2 animal control officers. Unfortunately, we're not going to be keeping Mr. Vigil long. Hopefully, he changes his mind, but he had other plans to join the military, and wish him luck on that. Our promotions, you're going to see some vacancies back on our police officers from 2 last month back to 5, but we did do 4 in-house promotions. Sergeant Michael Ortega was promoted to police lieutenant. Sergeant Devin Atkins was promoted to police lieutenant. And Officer Nick Marquez was promoted to police sergeant. They all went through the testing process, interview process, and they all did extremely well on these and deserve the promotions. For our vacancies, we have 1 police commander, 1 police lieutenant, 2 police sergeant, 2 police investigator, 1 narcotics agent, 1 narcotics agent sergeant, 5 police officers, 2 community service aides, 1 communication specialist full-time, 2 part-time positions for that, one communication manager, one animal control officer, and one victim crime advocate. Currently, we're going to be running an in-house process and out-of-house process for a communication manager here shortly. Now, especially that we're going to be staffed up within that area. And that's important because at one time last year, we were down to 3 dispatchers total, running a 24-hour operation. Now we have 5 dispatchers, we have interested applicants, and we have qualified applicants as well for our communication manager. It's going to be a beneficial project moving forward for the city. Also, part of that, we are moving forward on our communication system improvement plan. With the fundings all being granted, 2023, 2024, and then the city council voted to give us additional monies to finish that process that we're to upgrade our our communications. It's a little over $500,000 project that hadn't been done in 20 years. Something we've been working on for around 4 years. We are underway right now as we speak, building our radio communication towers and completely upgrading our dispatch and communication room. We also have our drone program that's underway. We have 6 officers in training right now to become 107 pilots to fly our drones. We had an awesome presentation done the other day. We were able to fly the drones. I got to fly one too. They're awesome. It's going to be a big benefit in helping us and assisting us with our cases, documenting crime scenes as well. We also are going through our training for our digital scanner for our crime scenes to help process scenes and present better cases to the DA's office. Mr. Clayton's going to love that. So it'll be a benefit to the community as well. We did complete our project of capital outlay money this year. It was actually 12 units that we got upfitted and completed with the $600,000 grant from the state. We're also continuing to work to our body cameras and our dash camera improvements and look forward to what the future brings, and just appreciation to the council and the community and all the other directors that support the police department.
Councilman Ulibarri.
Thank you, Mr. City Manager and Chief. I know we had some accidents on New Mexico Avenue and Grant Avenue. There's been some fatal accidents there. I have a business that we run real close by there. We've seen between 4 and 8, and they're fatal accidents. I don't know if you're working with DOT to put some caution lights or something that our citizens or people are coming in and there's bad accidents. And I don't know if you've been working on it. I've been kind of letting you know that we need to do something about it, because otherwise we're going to have some real bad accidents there, and it's happening, and we're right there. We see it all. My employees see it all. My son sees it all. We help the people, but hopefully you can get DOT or get somebody with the city to work on those lights, the caution lights or something. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And on that, we did have a crash occur on Friday, which was very similar circumstances to a crash that happened about a year ago. Speed isn't a factor in these crashes. It's other factors leading to these car crashes. I did contact our city manager, Mr. Anaya. We're going to be working with the DOT to see what kind of signage or road improvements we could do in that area to avoid some of these collisions in that area.
Mr. Mayor, that's true. It's very true. But our traffic there is between 7:30 and 8:30 when the kids are coming into school, and then after 4:30 and 5, and there's a lot of traffic there. A lot of traffic. People aren't paying attention, and it's causing real bad accidents. So we need to do something about it. You need to talk to your DOT people and do something about it. Some caution lights or something, because we do care about what's happening, and I'm pretty sure you do too. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And also one other thing that I just wanted to touch up on is after going through the ordinance, I did order a sound monitor device to measure decibels. I've been around the Bridge Street and Plaza area, testing it out and seeing kind of where we're at. Normal traffic in their cars just passing, normal business, no exhaust pipes on the cars is really close to that fine limit of where our ordinance allows it to be. Especially with the entertainment district that was passed last year. I have concerns, especially in the evening with the live music and the bands in there. I just don't want to create an issue of issuing citations to everybody and enforcing it, especially when the limits are so low. So it's something that I want to take a deeper dive into. I want to get with some of the business owners and come to some terms that we might be able to present and update that ordinance with the council. And also our speed cameras, I wasn't able to get it to the agenda tonight. We sent our contract out to our attorney. He had several concerns that I'm going to bring up to the city manager so we could address those, and we'll be getting those hopefully on the next month's agenda to bring in the speed monitoring cameras that'll be issuing citations.
Thank you. Councilman?
You know, Chief, I want to thank you for mentioning the radio communication systems that we lobbied for, that would helped out with. You know, I was here 20 years ago when it was upgraded the last time, and I'm glad to be a part of this governing body to upgrade it this time around. As far as funding, you know, $80 billion are in hold, are in a bank from the state's funding on capital outlay projects that have not been used. I'll tell you, Las Vegas should be very proud of themselves because we have not turned a penny back in capital outlay funding. When we came in, we hired Mr. Robert Archuleta, a consultant. He looked into all the projects and all the fundings and all the monies that was there. He moved on it, and he made sure that we are spending that money and we're doing those projects accordingly, and we're not throwing money away, and we're not returning any money back to the state. So, you know, there's money to be had, and there's grants to be had, but the big part is applying for them, yes, but the biggest part is making sure that they're being spent the way they're supposed to be spent. And I give kudos to all our department heads for doing that, and our city manager for doing that, because it takes a lot to do it right, and do it right the first time. So this drone business, now we had this fire crisis. I mean, we had to get the sheriff from Guadalupe County, from Santa Rosa, to come and assist us, and they did. They helped us. We were looking for overhead for water leaks and other things, and they came down, 2 gentlemen came down, and they helped us out. I'm glad to see that we're gonna have our own, and we're gonna have our own licensed people to do that. That's very helpful. That goes hand in hand with all the cameras that we're ordering and to control speeders and all that stuff. So I appreciate what you're doing, the way the department's going, in the direction that it's going, and kudos to you all. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. Councilors? Chief, I just want to recognize a few things that I saw that I think are important to note. We had 8 applicants for 1 vacancy. I remember we had like 6 vacancies and no applicants, so huge changes there. The other thing that I wanted to note to make sure that the public's aware is I know we've been telling the community we had 2 patrol officers that, and we would be fully staffed as far as in the streets. But with those 3 promotions that you did, that's why we're at 5 now. I just wanted to make sure, you know, that.
So with those 3 promotions, and then also we did an in-house transfer from one of our patrol officers who also tested and successfully passed to become an investigator. They had been lacking a manpower as well, so we were able to move another officer into that division to assist them, and with that gave us our vacancies. It's not that we didn't have them. It was the in-house transfers and promotions that we did, and then now once we backfill our investigations, we're going to continue to work on patrol and bring those numbers back down. We've had great success rates. We have a lot of lateral officers reaching out. I haven't really entertained the lateral officers. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't believe in stealing from the other agencies. We're all in the same boat. We're all in the same community, and my goal is to make law enforcement, to improve law enforcement, not to steal from each other back and forth. So.
Okay, thank you, Chief. And then the other thing that I wanted to add, and I know you touched upon it and Councilman Montoya brought it up, was the drone. And I mean, that's just going to help. And I know we have Mr. Tom Clayton out in the back still, that's going to help with surveillance, documentation to basically, present better cases when you do, find these individuals, whether it's drugs or whatever it may be. But it also sends out an opportunity where you don't have to send individuals into a danger zone that might, put them in harm's way. So, I mean, kudos to, for you for looking at that aspect of it, and, I mean, the funding, the governing body for supporting that, but, I mean, good things happening, in the PD. I know sometimes we don't say enough. I know, we have Miss Amanda Salas, and she puts out, what she can, but there's, I mean, if we wanted to, we could probably have her busy all day long and send 6, 7 PSAs on what's actually happening. But thank you, guys, and thank you, Mr. Manager.
Thank you. And once we get our pilots certified, I'd like to do a presentation for the city with our drones, just so we know the capabilities. It does increase safety, documentation, provides better view of our crime scenes for Mr. Clayton, but it also helps with our documentation of our crime scenes. There's just so many benefits to having those on hand, and we are the only agency that will have them on hand in this area for now. I know other agencies are working on it, but it's something that we could extend our helping hand to other agencies within our area to bring assistance. We don't have to call Guadalupe County and bring people from an hour away to assist us, so.
Thank you. Councilors? Mr. Manager, do you have anything to add to that, or?
Mr. Mayor, I'll have some other items I'll add during my report.
All right, thanks, Cassandra. Thank you,
Thank
Chief.
you, Mr. Mayor. Moving on to our finance report, we have our finance director, Mr. Morris Madrid.
Good evening, Mr. Madrid.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
I have a few different topics tonight, and it's nice for it to be all good news.
Morris, go ahead and hold the mic and fix these people in the back.
That a little better? Beginning with our regular finance report, in the general fund, our gross receipts tax collections continue to be strong. The trend is still upward. We expect that to continue for a while. We are meeting or exceeding our projections in revenues in the general fund. On the expenditure side, we're seeing an increase across the board in our expenditures. That's primarily due to increased compensation across the board for employees, and with that, less vacancies. We have more employees working, and when you have more employees working, they need the support, whether it's supplies, travel, equipment. So there's generally more activity. It is within the budget, and it has been planned for, so it is good news. The only anomaly that I do want to explain, if you look at last year's numbers compared to this year's, in the manager's budget and in human resources, you'll see one's a lot higher, the other one is a lot lower. That's because of the transition of a couple of employees that are now under the manager's purview and not within human resources anymore. So that's going to continue for the rest of the year. That's something that we may adjust at mid-year, and we'll definitely adjust for next year's budget cycle. So the general fund is healthy and within parameters. In the enterprise funds, again, we see the seasonal activity that we expect. We see the same type of trends, especially in the gas department and water department. It depends on the season and it depends on the weather. But they are both, all of the enterprise funds are within expectations for this time of the year. We have had some increased activity in projects and equipment acquisition, and I'll talk about those a little bit later in regard to our capital expenditures. But the enterprise funds are in good shape also. The recreation department is still kind of a concern, but the outlook is not bad. The revenues continue to suffer, but I know that the program activity, for example, the YABL program this year is going to be strong. Those revenues will go up. We have increased program activity. The lag time between the program activity and the recording and the collection and recording of revenues is a little bit, so we won't have an actual picture probably until around the middle of the year of what the recreation program is going to look like financially. One thing to note also is that the roof project is moving and is progressing. That is budgeted. It's not a revenue, but you'll see that reflected on the expenditure side in the coming months. On the lodger's tax, within the lodger's tax fund, we've seen a return of the revenues to come back in line. There had been a seasonal dip in both revenue generation and a delay in collections. Some of our lodgers were a little bit behind on their turning in their lodger's tax. It seems like they've caught up for the most part, and lodger's tax is healthy. Though one thing that you will note in the lodger's tax under employee expenses, those were expenses for the fiesta and fall final fiesta that we need to reallocate back to the departments. And that may take a little while, but those numbers will be brought back in line. Payroll was processed with the anticipation that it would be approved, and it wasn't approved, so we need to reallocate those expenses back. It will not hurt any of our department budgets. In the cannabis fund, not much activity. The expenses authorized by the council for the most part have been incurred and paid, and that equipment, mainly in the Parks Department, has been acquired and is being used. So there's not much to report in cannabis. In the opioid fund, we still continue to acquire and pay for some of those bills, primarily within the police department. They didn't come in till after the first of the year, so that's why they're reflected in this year's budget. You'll see more expenditures as those bills come in, that equipment comes in. But the opioid fund is in sound financial shape also. In the FEMA fund, you'll see just one activity, and that was primarily a payment for the Viola system that we needed to get caught up on. That's that $380,000 number that you see in the actual amount. And then finally, on our cash report, here's where I want to mention something in regard to something that I'm working on that I'll be bringing to the Finance Committee and to the Council, is I'm doing a cash flow analysis now that we kind of have a small lull in finance, and I'll talk about that in a minute. What I'm doing is I'm studying, because each fund is different. Some of them are very static, some of them are very cyclical. For example, water and gas are kind of opposite in their seasons. Their cash flow fluctuates in different ways. The gas department collects a lot of revenue in the winter, very little in the summer. Water department is the opposite. So what I have to do is establish kind of a floor. What's the minimum cash balance? And I'll give you a hypothetical example for the gas department. In July, their cash balance may be, let's say, $3 million. It may go up to $8 million over the winter and then come back down to $3 million again. If it never falls below $3 million, then we're probably pretty safe in investing $2.5 million longer term. But as I just had a brief discussion with one of our finance committee members, Mr. Witters behind me, and after that, there'll be opportunity for investing more short term. For example, from December through March in the gas department, when the revenues rise and cash balances rise, doing weekly transfers instead of monthly or quarterly or anything like that. So that's one of the analyses that I'm working on for cash flow, and each fund is different. We want to take the low-hanging fruit first, and this is something that I'll be presenting to the Finance Committee and informing the Council about, but you will see increased investment and investment revenues. That concludes the basic finance report. I have a few other topics that I want to report on. The first one is the audit. We had our field visit with the auditors on Friday to provide more information, primarily on cash reconciliations and bank balances. The audit is proceeding on schedule. There's two parts to the audit. There's the financial audit, where they evaluate our financial statements and position to determine whether our audit report is an accurate reflection of our financial operations. Then there's the compliance portion, where we are tested and evaluated for compliance with all applicable regulations, whether it's federal regulations, procurement, travel, anything that's anti-donation, related parties. So there's two parts to it. But the audit is proceeding smoothly, and we haven't encountered any major issues. The last thing that I want to talk about, and it's mainly a financial overview of what you're going to hear next, and it's about our capital and equipment acquisitions. And in fiscal year 24, that number for capital projects and equipment acquisitions, vehicles, and large equipment was about $14.5 million. In fiscal year 25, that ended this past June, it was about $17.5 million. This year, it's projected to be about $25 million. So in the last year, we're going to see, in this coming year, we're going to see an increase from one year to the next of about 42%. That's general fund, enterprise funds, special revenue funds. Now, you might think that this has to do with any of the money that we're spending due to the flood or fire. It doesn't. There may be a few $100,000 in there out of that projected 25 million. This is all due to grants that have been awarded, sought and awarded, legislative appropriations, and general fund savings. So these are things that are not dependent on any disaster. They are just the results of good teamwork here at the city. And things are moving. You're going to hear a lot more detail about that, but I just wanted to emphasize the increase in funding that's coming into the city, and you'll hear more about the activity. That's just the gross dollar amount for everything. And with that, I'll stand for any questions.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of questions, so councilors. Councilman? Or if not, I just want to touch up on that. And I think you said it best, is just great teamwork and working together and seeking those additional fundings that I think weren't happening in the past. And I think it's visible that increase from 14 to 17 and now 25 million. I mean, I think the community's seen it. I mean, you don't need to say more than that. Mr. Manager?
Mr. Mayor, there's one item I would like to comment on tied to Mr. Madrid's report, and that's the comments associated with the recreation facility and parks. And I would quantify the comments that were made relative to fiscal resources and revenue and services. And I would just say that although we can and will have questions associated with where potential revenue opportunities or gain might be had and should be had with the mayor and council, but that the services rendered for the community for access to the residents is high and up. And so, yes, relative to a financial analysis, one might say we're down in finances, and I would quantify that by saying it's a community service and we're up in way of service to the community. And Mr. Marquez, I'd like to give you the opportunity to add anything if you like in a little bit when you do some of the items I'm going to ask you to expand on under my report.
Thank you. Councilors? Just one question, I guess, and maybe for the next meeting. And you mentioned about the lodger's tax, and I think that's something that I know I've had my eye on for a while and I kind of took it off a little bit, but can we get an updated on, and then maybe for the next meeting, how many new Airbnbs? And I know that your department was looking at an analysis through websites and that. We have a lot of homes that are purchased that aren't even here for local housing. They're being used as Airbnb. So if we could keep track or give us an update on how many of those Airbnbs are actually participating and paying their lodger's tax and being responsible on that. And if there's not, if there's something that we as a governing body have to bring in legal to start seeking out those that aren't, maybe we could look at that.
Yes, sir, Mr. Mayor. I know that at one of the lodgers tax meeting, it was brought to mine and Morris' attention that that we were being bypassed by certain companies like Verbo and one of the other ones. So they're saying to the Airbnbs in town that they're collecting the taxes they're supposed to be paying us. So, but we're not seeing it. So I know that Morris and the board and I were in discussions of maybe it's something we need to start involving our legal with so that we go ahead and take care of that situation. We're not the only community facing that, but we don't want to be taken advantage of either. I know there's quite a few. I know we're down to like the last 3 or 4 that need to make contact with us, and every day we're getting new people wanting to open up a new Airbnb. So they're coming to us, which means they know what they're supposed to be doing. Now we've got to get the companies to understand that they got to be following the process as well.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Madrid.
Hand that microphone to Mr. Marcus, and I'd appreciate it.
This Marcus or this Marcus?
Just hold it for a second.
Manager's report. Manager's report.
Mr. Mayor, you ready?
Yes.
Moving on to the agenda, our next item is city manager's report. We have our city manager, Mr. Robert A. Anaya.
Mayor, council, there's a high volume of information that's been provided in the packet, not only for yourselves, but for the community's review. So in the interest of the meeting and the time, I'm not going to get into all the details, but I am going to highlight a few things, and then I'm going to ask that our department heads highlight some of the projects that are within the packet, and we'll just pass that mic along, Mr. Marcus, once I get to that point. But the first thing that I wanted to articulate, based on comments made previously associated with the gentleman that was a veteran that Councilor Montoya brought up, I just want to say that I think Mr. Clayton, our district attorney, articulated it best when he said how we treat the least of us is how the community is measured. That particular activity was focused and targeted over the course of many months from the mayor and from each councilor raising concerns, and then work internally within the city staff as well as the community at large to help that particular individual get the services that he needs. I think it's important to note for the community that the whole leadership team and many others on staff were part of that process. But I wanted to say on the record, our Chief Marcas, Elias from his staff, Jimmy, Amanda, and Tavin were actually physically present to work to facilitate helping that gentleman get his items and his possessions taken care of, and him ultimately relocated. And it took the work of, right after the approval that was noted from Councilor Montoya that the full mayor and council provided support for the Samaritan House, we engaged a conversation with Behavioral Health Institute, with Mr. Shields. We engaged also Highlands University, Luna Community College, Tisha Wolf through the Samaritan House, Michael as part of the Samaritan House, Helen Ballantyne from the hospital. We literally had all hands on deck, if you will, to make sure that we had whatever we could. Mr. Kempner was there, Henrietta was there. I mean, we had a full team of people and an evolution over months of work that transpired to get to that point. And I am taking a little extra time because I think it warrants the extra time. These folks, and I'll say it again, Tavin, Chief, Elias, Jimmy, Amanda, and then all the rest of you that were there trying to facilitate, trying to find options. And I'm gonna give Chief an opportunity to make some comments because he was there through start to finish and engaged the pastoral, our religious community and pastors and others, but truly an effort to help that individual. And so, Chief, if you would, I can't express my gratitude enough to all those folks, but it came from direction and support of the mayor and every single counselor, and then all hands on deck. So, Chief, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Manager. Just to put it in perspective, I think we started working on this in May, is when we really hit the ground running, trying to get him the assistance needed. We did a lot of research, spoke to a lot of family members of his. We reached out to multiple entities and multiple meetings that we had. There was a lot of manpower, but Mr. Drum and Tisha Wolf from Samaritan House really came through and at the perfect time for us. There was a lot of conversations that had to be had with Mr. Barnes, who was living there. A lot of reassurance that the community does support him and that we do want to get him the help that he needed. It was a long drawn out process. I know Jimmy and I did a lot of running around. Myself and Lucas did a lot of running around. Amanda, and it was a big process. It was a lot bigger process than I thought it was going to be when we first started. But Mr. and I always were doing the right thing, moving forward, making sure that we provide the services that are needed, and not just arresting that individual for trespassing on land. We wanted to make sure that we could get him somewhere safe to where he's going to be able to be part of this community in a different way. There was a lot of work, and just thank you to everybody, Mr. Anaya, the support. I always use the analogy of I got one hand left on the rope, I tell Mr. Anaya, because I'm running out of options on people to call. And the community stepped in at the perfect time. We did reach out to a lot of faith groups who were willing to step in and assist in any way they could, and just a huge thank you to this whole community that reached out for assistance.
And just a closing thought on that particular item. What we all agreed was when we run into these challenges collectively, we all agreed, all those partners, external and internal, that we would get together on short notice, right? Not long-standing agendas, but on need and action to get together to facilitate work. And those that didn't have as much involvement on this one said, we'll get it on the next time and we'll come back together. So following that direction from mayor and council, we saw it through, and I think it's really brought, this one individual has really helped coalesce a lot of the people in the community. So thanks for that work to each and every one of you, and we hope that things will work out, and we're going to continue. We understand there's challenges, but we appreciate all those partners. Other items I want to note, we're still engaged in our full work in coordination with the state of New Mexico for the permanent water treatment facility. There is an engineering firm that's been secured by the state of New Mexico and Plexos Group, so that work is going to be elevated 10 times in direct coordination with our team, Mr. Martinez, and all the internal team throughout the city that's helped work through that project. We'll absolutely make sure that mayor and council are engaged in those discussions and the actions moving forward. I did want to highlight, and I'm going to allow Mr. Martinez the opportunity to comment on it when we get to that point. But we did get the filter beds done, and so that's a massive project. It was a massive undertaking, and it took from Monday all day and into the night for 3 days to get that project where it needed to be. And like I said, I'll let Mr. Martinez speak to that in a little bit. The other item on my report ties to wastewater facilities. We can't have solid programming and function and services if we don't have balance between the work we do with the water treatment and our wastewater facility. That's been the direction we've received from mayor and council, so we're continuing to expand and pursue opportunities to augment and enhance the wastewater facility. Alley cleanup has been full go for the last several days. We had some glitches associated with weather and rain, but we're seeing a lot of progress and work throughout the entire city in all wards to clean up the alleys for health and safety issues and to mitigate those. City charter meetings are gonna happen by ward. We already had one meeting, we're gonna continue that process. Our clerk has been a champion in those efforts. Madam Clerk, is there anything you'd like to add associated with those ward meetings and even maybe some of the radio stuff you'd like to add?
Mayor and council, so we're gonna have our Ward 2 meeting that's coming up tomorrow, so I invite everybody that wants to attend that. It's at 5:30, and it's at Fire Station 1, which is on Legion. And our first meeting was Ward 1, and that was at Don Cecilio, and that was last week. So we will have our ward meetings the next 3 weeks, so all the way through the 30th. And we also will be having our city attorney and some of our prior charter commission that will join on a radio talk show with both radio stations. So that'll be coming up now in October. So I invite everybody to listen to those as well. So, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. At this time, you heard the volume of expenditures and work that we are doing and have done, but I wanted to give the opportunity, we heard from our chief, but I wanted to give the opportunity to just pass that mic along. We don't want to get into every project, but why don't we give some highlights to the public based on the work of the vision of the mayor and council and just the efforts of the city. We can start with you, Mr. Mark.
Mayor, Council, just to name a few, because there's so many projects that the Community Development Department has worked on throughout the years. The best thing that I think that we put together is actually a staff. We came in with just one person in that office. From there on out, we've filled up positions. We're working on a very big one right now. The GIS technician is looking really promising. I'm working with Adele very closely on that. She's helping me out on the technical side of it. She's very knowledgeable. She's a great resource for me. So that's really good to have her knowledge there with me while we move along. We've also worked on workforce housing workforce housing that we're trying to get some stuff done there. We have 13 that we have envisioned right now, possibly a couple more. We're working on other projects to keep going along. We also have our short-term rentals that we're looking at. There's 10 to 12 that are permitted, Mayor. Just to let you know, we're looking for a few more that are coming forward, and we have a lot of people stepping forward with those Airbnbs now to make sure that they come into compliance. As you guys know, I'm not just in charge of community development. I also run the events coordinator and the marketing coordinator as well. So we've had some really good successes and some good events that have been put together, mainly our 4th of July fiestas, which saw over 18,000 people come to that fiesta. Moving on down the line, we also have our business licenses that have come into play again, and where they're trying to come forward, working very closely with Chief Span. We've gone ahead and inspected many buildings in the community. We're working on good plans and keeping the businesses flowing. Here we're coming to the new year again, so we're getting our letters out to the businesses to be prepared and be ready for their 2026 business licenses that they're going to have to be coming and getting from us. Continue it moving. We've had transportation that's had their grants that we're going to be presenting tonight. It's going to be great. That's something that happens every year, but Marcelino is very diligent and works very hard on these grants and stays late. I have him come in on weekends. The poor guy does have a family and life, but I'm insistent on him, and he always abides and accomplishes everything that I ask him to do. So I'm very happy with him and everything he does for me. At my parks part of the parks department, we have a lot of improvements going on at the parks, and namely to name Pancho Padilla Park. I'm very proud of that park. We've had some canopies that are put up over there now for the people to go ahead and sit down and relax in. Hanna Park is looking beautiful. We're working with Travis to see if we can get some sprinklers over there, hopefully in the near future. Getting some more signage up as much as we can. We had a great thing that Mr. Lopez helped us with up at Rodriguez Park and making a walking, running trail around Rodriguez Park, a beautiful setup over there. We've got plenty of signs up there to advise the public of UTVs and all that stuff that aren't allowed on that trail. Chief Marquez has also stepped in to help us assist with that and has given us portable cameras. So we got a good eyesight on top of those cameras. We're making sure that those trails are going to be respected and the rules adhered to. Code enforcement, probably my most busiest department of all. They deal with a lot of things, but we've had a lot of successes with a lot of abatements, and we have plenty more coming forward. We've made the process pretty smooth and clean so we could move forward to go ahead and take care of these properties with blight. And we're having a lot of successes. We're actually having a lot of compliance where we don't have to even move forward on some of these abatement properties because we're actually having people step forward and saying, I'll take care of it. Or a couple of them, they just bring trailers and start picking up the trash and everything they're supposed to be doing. So we're excited with the code enforcement part of the department, and we're gonna continue moving on. On the recreation center, a lot of good successes. The crew is coming together really well over there. A lot of positivity in the area. We had a total of 85 kids sign up for the YABL program, so we're gonna have a great season. The schedule should be coming out this week. I believe there's going to be a city draft put together for this week. The surrounding communities, I went ahead and allowed them to keep their teams within their community so that we don't put any unnecessary duress on the people coming from, say, Mora to over here during the winter time. They can actually stay with their community practice and come with their team to play against our community kids as well, which is very, I think, in the name of sportsmanship, really good to hear. So, some great teams out of Mora, great teams out of the valley, coming over here to play with the city of Las Vegas kids. We've also extended the registration date for a couple more days so we could try to capture a little bit more because we did get some calls that there were some people trying to get here but have been having a hard time work and stuff that they may have to be doing. We are looking at different rates, but I'll be bringing that to the board and see how we could go ahead and modernize that. Another thing we are proud of again is that we are now making sure that the facilities are being paid for accordingly. If they're going to be using the facility for tournaments or coaching events or anything like that, that it's being paid for accordingly and making sure that following the permit process with insurances to protect the city and themselves as well. So with all those departments all together, I'm very proud. Like I said, this is just a highlight of everything that we're putting together, but there's so much more. If I would do this, I would probably keep us here till about 8 or 9 o'clock tonight first by myself. So I want to make sure I extend all my gratitude to my staff because without them, nothing would get done. I got some really strong staff. My city planner is a very strong city planner with some good background. I got a great manager at the transportation department who never lets me down. And I got some good staff that we hit our ups and downs, but we work as a team and we're a family, so I really appreciate them.
Ms. June?
Okay, I'm here to speak for the Community Services Departments, which covers Senior Center, Library, and Museum. I too am going to thank my staff, and we're one person short of fully staffed in Las Vegas, which is a big accomplishment. We need 3 people in Pecos and San Miguel sites. So with that, thank you all. Thank you, HR. They're not here, but thank you. And so projects that have been done, the museum is currently getting the roof redone, which was a long time coming. It should be accomplished at the end of October, is what I'm told. And that would be to repair the interior water damage as well as the pillars and the roof. And I'm also purchasing equipment for the senior facility. That'll include new double oven, 2 new fryers, a new steamer, steam table, and quite a bit other equipment, security equipment as well. What has been done, we've had a total of 8 new vehicles been purchased in the last 2 years. That includes 4 hot cold trucks, 1 transportation unit, and several staff vehicles. The $1 million parking lot, the south parking lot, is complete and has been. It's beautiful. It's a wonderful parking lot. Electrical upgrades have been done. We installed some ADA doors at the entrance of the building, which are a big help for our seniors. a whole new HVAC system throughout the whole facility in Las Vegas. That was $315,000. The library had a lift repairs, which I was told it's not an elevator, it's a lift. So it's been repaired, and that was $135,000, and that was accomplished in 2024. And that's about all that I have. And my staff is amazing as well. And I wouldn't trade them for the world. Okay.
Thank you, June.
Yes.
Awesome. Good evening, Mayor and Council. I do have some list of projects that have been completed and some that are still ongoing. I do just want to put out real quick that at Solid Waste, we are up to 18 employees right now, which as to my environmental permit, I'm lacking one employee to be at 19 at capacity. At the gas, I do have a total of 9 employees. We're still short-staffed in the gas department, which is something we do want to move forward with, being able to transition, getting more employees and bringing more in. But I do want to go over moving with the gas department. We do want to break up into construction crew and maintenance when we are fully staffed. And I know it's baby steps right now, but we'll get there. I'm going to go through some of these lists of projects that we have completed. Completed gas line extension on 518 for the Kitty Campus Corner Daycare. We installed a gas line extension and service at 1308 King Street. Renewed gas main on Douglas Avenue between 7th and 8th Street. Extended gas line at 753 A. Williams Drive. Extended gas line for the Maverick gas station on Grand Avenue. Added the Energy World Net system to better assist us in our operators qualification, OQ qualifications. Upgraded Mullins regulator station with new paint, new turbine silly fans, and new windows. Planned and completed renewal of gas main on University Avenue and 8th Street. Gas line extension project completed at 2807 8th Street. Conducted our annual leak survey with gas leak repairs found through survey. Renewal of gas main for the Porter Valencia project. This is the only project that was third party as far as construction goes. Everything else has been self-sustained within the gas department. Ongoing, prepping Mullins property for removing debris, cleaning yard for a new building to further assist us on keeping our equipment out of the elements and to eventually have another headquarters for the gas division substation. Completed and added the electrofusion equipment along with getting the gas staff team certified. Added FR, fire retardant jackets and bibs along with gloves and masks. This will assist our team in safety situations and critical emergency situations. Added a new Chevy Colorado to our fleet, set up with mobile leak survey equipment along with training. This will assist us furthermore for our business district surveillance quarterly. We will also be self-sustained for future transmission and distribution mobile leak surveys. Completed and updated our O&M manual, revisions to follow PRC, Public Regulation Commission standards. Have worked strategically on all probable violations along with corrections. We did bring in a compliance officer to assist us with these. Ongoing meetings with different vendors to start updating our AMR, automated system, reading system. We have included customer service representatives along with the meter readers, supervisors, and the water department and Mr. Martinez in these. And onto solid waste division. Facility improvements, painted the front gate entrance, installed fencing around the pond lagoon and back lot. Began placing and replacing signage throughout the facility. Reinstated and held 2 Amnesty Day cleanups. Supported ward-specific cleanup events. Collaborated on river cleanup efforts. Currently engaged in LE cleanup operations. Perform scale calibration, and this is going to be something ongoing as well as I speak into this. This is something that we're planning to do a system upgrade and go to totally digital on the scale. Maintained facility grounds with the addition and purchase of 2 zero-turn mowers. Initiated and continuing audits of residential and commercials on our paying customers. The solid waste division has 5 employees right now, as of recent, that have successfully taken and passed and are now transfer station certified in the past year. We've purchased a new transport semi for hauling to Wagamon. Purchased a new Packer truck to assist on our day-to-day operation routes. Purchased a new service truck. Purchased a new walk-in floor with the assistance of Councilman Marvin Martinez. We appreciate you very much on this, Councilman. And with that being said, we also traded in the scrap trailer, Councilman Montoya. Ongoing submitted PO for the purchase of a roll-off truck. Ongoing looking into purchasing more commercial bins and roll-off containers. This will better serve our community and open up more opportunities for more revenues coming into the department. In communication with contractors regarding facility expansion and repairs to the tipping floor. Another thing, and I know it might sound minute, but we have brought in two-way radios for further communication to assist us with our skill attendant and with our transfer station employees as well. And we have finally gotten internet over at the solid waste department. Thank you, guys.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. City Manager, thank you for the opportunity to share our projects ongoing and some coming to closure. So I'll start off with University Project, which is a $2.3 million project. It's 100% complete. We have a final walkthrough scheduled for tomorrow. And hopefully it's, we don't have any punch list items. If we do, we'll address them. We have a remaining balance of $1,000. So we expended pretty much all that fund. We'll come up with a couple little items that we could expend it completely. The Creston project is 40% complete. It is a $4.2 million project. There's ongoing concrete work. We're scheduled to, hopefully if weather permits, to do some of the paving in the cul-de-sacs and get those complete. Tomorrow also, our grade blocks project, we scheduled a pre-construction meeting with the contractor, and we'll be getting a schedule in regards to that. We're gonna move forward to construction through the winter to start with concrete work, replacement of curb and gutter, ADA compliant sidewalks, and ADA compliant ramps. That project was a $2 million project approximately, and that is funded through Main Street. The other two were funded through NMDOT on the TPF project fund. And then Commerce Street, we recently got awarded 1.68 million, almost 1.7, and that is to reconstruct a portion of Commerce Street. Our Douglas Avenue is another project that is currently under engineering phase, and that is a $2 million project. That'll consist of replacement of curb and gutter, reconstruction of the roadway as well, possibly an amphitheater and the parking lot, depending on how budget and estimates come in. But there's maybe opportunity for that improvement of our parking lot in the Douglas Avenue area. That is a $2 million project. We got a Riverwalk project that we received $1.8 million, and that it will be reconstructing the Riverwalk from Bridge Street over to Mills Avenue. And hopefully again, if budget permits, we're planning to do a walkover bridge over Mills, for pedestrian and for the trail as well. I'm hopeful that we can accomplish that as well. And then in the Riverwalk also, and let me just share that that's actually $15 million worth of projects currently ongoing right now. It's big benefit to the city. It's going to benefit everybody as well. These are streets that are used by pretty much all residents. So the electrical upgrade in the Riverwalk is complete. So now we have power over to the west side of the river on the Riverwalk. So that'll accommodate our Luces del Rio, which we're excited is coming up soon. And just to let Mayor and Council know, we recently, the last couple of days, prepped all our snow removal equipment. So we're ready for winter time. We got plenty of salt and cinders on hand, and all the equipment is prepped and ready to go. If it snowed tonight, we will be there to respond at 4 a.m. in the morning. But so feel safe. But I'll keep it short, but that's what we have ongoing now, along with daily maintenance and other stuff going on with our department. Thank you for the time.
I just wanted to tap on something on the Riverwalk because we have some misinformed individuals in the community. It's only the walking trail and not the river direction of the river or anything. It's only the trail, right?
Yes, sir,
Thank you.
correct.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor and Council. As you're aware, I've been with the city for about 2.5 months now, and Mr. Bassa has been with the city about 2 months. And so in the time that we've been here, we've been working with the IT team to meet with the different departments and understand what their needs are and if there's any issues that we need to address. We've been reviewing the infrastructure that we have and kind of making a list of the things that we need to take care of. So we've been doing a number of things. As Mr. Marquez mentioned, we got internet over at Solid Waste. That had been an ongoing issue for about 2 years where they were working off of a hotspot. That project is about 95% complete. We need to complete one more piece. That way they're connecting directly to City Hall so that their phones and their other devices will be working without having to do a workaround. We've been addressing issues at the water treatment plant where they're having some sporadic internet issues. We're trying to figure that out. Utilities on 12th Street. They've been having some issues with a switch that's causing phone issues, and so we're working to address that as well. However, at Utilities Customer Service, we've been working to minimize their downtime. They've been having some sporadic internet issues. And so while we're working with Plateau to figure out what those issues are, we've been helping them to have a backup solution. So those are kind of things that we're doing across the city is where do we have critical services? Where do we need to get things with a backup solution? And where do we need to address issues? We've got a number of priorities: cybersecurity, improving processes, trying to modernize our technology and our processes. We're working on reviewing an issue tracker. So we currently have MyCivic and it's not fully implemented. And so we're trying to determine if that'll be a good solution to track citizen concerns, issues, complaints, or if we need to go with a different solution. So we should be having a decision on that by the end of the month. We're also going to be kickstarting a project to get our surveillance systems upgraded, implemented, and kind of integrated citywide so we don't have different systems at different locations and then they all connect over to the PD. We're also looking at our phone and internet billing to make sure that what we have is what we need, we're not being double billed, and that everything is working properly. As Mr. Marquez mentioned, we are working on a GIS project, and so that's been very exciting. I've been attending training. We're going to be receiving a computer through the state as well as software, and so we'll be able to improve our E911, and we'll also be able to create maps of our different resources, our problem areas, a number of different things. So that's going to be a very exciting project. And then internally, we've been working on just departmental improvements. And so our own internal processes, trying to make sure we're providing good customer service. And we're engaging in cross-training. If you'll notice, Leon isn't always the person crewing these meetings anymore. So that's been very good. It's been very good for the team, and it's been very helpful, I think, to Leon to be able to give him a little bit of relief. Professional development, Shay and I have completed our FEMA ICS courses, and I was able also to attend the Municipal League Conference. I got a lot out of that. As we started discussing our projects from the last 3 years, we found that there were some that were not completed. We found some issues over at the PD with a network project that was done, but it was not completed, and so we're going to be working to address that. And just in general, we're working with the departments to address their needs and any issues that they may be having.
Thank you, Adele. While you pass that microphone over, I just wanted to articulate that I just became aware that Mr. Travis Martinez has been nominated to be Water Operator of the Year in Northern New Mexico. And so let's give him a round of applause for that. But I know we're taking a little extra time, Mayor and Council, but I think it's important to note the work that's done through taxpayer dollars, through grants, through other resources that the city garners, and it really just to sit back and listen to all the staff. It's a credit to their daily work and daily effort and our pursuit. And I'll coin this from Dr. Casey, Councilor Casey, pursuing a higher level of excellence within the city. Mr. Martinez.
Mayor, Council, good evening. Sorry I was late. I was out of training, so on the way back. I guess we're doing our monthly reports, so I'll get started real quick. Utilities has done the grants and the funding. We've submitted 3 major Water Trust Board grants applications in the amount of 25.5 million for North 8th Street water line, the water storage tanks, and the water meter replacements. We are actually actively working with NMFA on an additional 15 million through the DWSRF Drinking Water State Revolving Fund loan application for the water storage tanks. We're continuing to collaborate with SMA on the lead and copper project that we are going through. Wastewater contract has been awarded for planning and design phases to Bohanna, Houston, Stantec, and Waterworks Association, which we're moving in that direction to upgrade the wastewater treatment facility using their services. We're also working on the generator pad extension. We just got a $550,000 grant on that one, so we have extra generators coming in for wastewater. The water treatment plants, finally. The filter beds right now have been completed, 3 and 4. Right now, the water treatment plants, we are flushing them out. We are hoping to get them online by Friday, but that depends on the flushing, so it could go from anywhere from Friday to Wednesday, depending on the flushing and the back T samples that need to be taken before we can place them online. The SCADA is about 80% complete. We are finishing up in the filter building now that we got the filter beds online, and we'll be moving to the clear well, and that project will be complete. We're also doing the chemical removal. We're working on the diversion sediment, 90% complete. Pit ponds right now, Brandner is at 85, Peterson is at 90. Both of them are nearing completion. We are doing access control, which we are working with IT on that project as well. Sorry, let me just get this real quick. Our wastewater, we've had a, I'm sorry, that's water treatment. Last month, we had 2 shutdowns. Those were due to the chemical feed pumps. We got them back online right away within the hour. Good thing we had stuff on hand. We're also doing our compliance and reporting. I'm glad to say all required reports, our monthly report, our turbidity, our SUVA, our TOC, and the state engineers in the Guaymas River Diversion was all submitted and everything was on time. All storage tanks remain full, reservoirs replenished. Water quality sample and analysis maintained per NM Drinking Water Bureau standards. Wastewater, all systems are operating within compliance and no exceedances have been reported. We're continuing with our regular maintenance. We are upgrading our lab testing and we are dewatering all activities. We've installed the new pumps. We've installed the new grid chamber. Our UV disinfection system is fully functional. NMED conducted a site inspection and walkthrough with no major findings. Challenges that are needed, of course, is the aging infrastructure. We are working for staff. Unfortunately, my divisions are not as easy, but I can't get employees as easy as these other divisions can. Takes a little bit more, but we are working and we are trying new methods to recruit new employees. The next steps is to focus on our sludge management removal. We are replacing our wash water and our effluent pumps. We are ongoing with operator certifications. Right now, we have one person that did go, and We will be getting his results here pretty soon. We have another person for wastewater that is going. I'm also actually happy to say, Josh Goggin from the water treatment plant just got his level 2 as well. So he's gonna be working on his level 3, and we have Dominic Modis that will be testing on the 21st for his level 3 as well. Our system update is there's 7,134 connections that are across town. There's 126 miles of water distribution. There was one water main leak that happened the other day. It's been repaired within the hour. There were 75 water quality samples taken, chlorine residuals improving the post-flushing. Challenges, staffing shortages as usual. Customer service, their workload has expanded dramatically. This last month, they were able to work on 869 work orders completed, 14 water credits, 2 toilet rebates. They conducted multiple interviews to fill open customer service roles. The team participated in ergonomic safety training. The field operations, they read 11,972 meters with 308 service work orders that have been completed. There was 86 locates that have been processed. There are 22 new payment arrangements, 17 collections, 249 service orders. And my summary basically for the month of September marked a period of major advancement for the utilities department, particularly in grant acquisition, infrastructure maintenance, and plant operations. Project management has successfully advanced multiple funding opportunities while plant staff ensured regular compliance under demanding conditions. Continued focus will remain on staffing, SCADA completion, filter bed restoration, wastewater upgrades, and proactive planning for the winter operations coming on.
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. I also wanted to note the 6 million gallons, three 2 million gallon tanks are under design. And we'll be bringing additional information as that design process advances with our engineering firm. Desiree.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. I'm here on behalf of the Human Resources Department. So I'm going to read off some stuff that Consuelo Gallegos put together. Continued daily operations, September 25 new hires, there was 8. 1 Aiden Leba, water labor, 2 Nevaeh Lucero, information specialist, 3 Brianna Seiss, recreation aide, part-time, 4 Lydia Salazar, receptionist, senior center, part-time, Maribel Tapia, driver helper, Pecos, Emerson Vargas Gonzalez, water labor, Joshua Vigil, animal control officer, Joseph Villanueva, public facility supervisor, electrician. So in 2024, 103 new hires, 80 terminations, but that's part of, summer programs ending, stuff like that. So that's part of the terminations there. A total of 247 employees in 2024, 2025, 91 new hires, 67 terminations, approximate total of employees 260 as of 10/7/25. The Laserfish system was implemented and is in full use. And then I'm just going to touch a little bit on risk and safety. So handling of the workers' comp claims, property loss claims, site inspections, of course, annual requirements, mandatory trainings, and that's all. Thank you, Mayor and Council.
I'll make it quick, Mayor and Council. First, my guys have been doing very well this year. They've been doing a lot of public outreach to the schools. In fact, they've had tour groups from the World College and from the charter school here that came to the station, went through and saw things operated. In fact, our PIO was present to take some pictures. We're just waiting for the appropriate permission before we put it on the website because there are minors involved. Overall, we've spent in the last few years $1.2 million on new equipment. Thankfully to this council, 698 of it was for 2 new ambulances and 2 power gurneys, which we thank you for. That came out of our opiate fund for that. The rest of it is we spent roughly $100,000 in the last 2 years buying new bunker gear for all of our personnel, meeting new standards at NFPA. We've also have a new brush truck, which we got a grant for 3 years ago. It should be delivered next month. It's just fire brush trucks and engines are about 2 to 4 years for delivery now with the way it's working and operating. Normally they can't be quiet, but I'm trying to think of everything here and do it quick. We did implement our first due with the reporting system, which allows us to report, interacts with chiefs dispatch, so guys get directions, we see exactly what the dispatchers are saying. It also has a Community Connect program, which allows citizens to go and sign their property up and put important information all the way down to medications taken or the name of their little dog and what it looks like. So when the guys get on scene, they know everything about it, who to look for, who the contact is, all the good stuff. Other than that's about it. We're working constantly with city manager and like Lucas said, with him to further our outreach to the public.
Thank you, Mayor and Council. I want to just express my sincere thanks to the Mayor and Council and the staff, each and every one of them across the entire city, for dealing with me, a person that is very appreciative of work but thin on patience. And so I couldn't do any support of their efforts and their work without all of them as a collective team. So I value each and every one of them and stand for any questions, Mayor and Council.
Mr. Mayor.
Councilors, Councilman Olivari.
Thank you, Mr. City Manager, Mr. Mayor, Council, Public. I just have some, I'm gonna go one by one. Chief, doing a good job. Lucas, I don't want you to look at city licenses. There's people out there that have businesses and they're working without no licenses. Our June, our senior citizens, our food. Go over your menus. Mr. Marquez, your gas lines are on. A lot of weeds, we're working on it, thank you. Mr. Lopez, we're trying to work on King Street. We're getting there, thank you for all the work you guys do. Not too much about her, she's working on everything she can. And Travis, you're doing a good job, you know, our water situation, we've had a little bit of complaints about that, but we're working with it. Mr. Finance Director, doing a good job on what you're doing, keeping track. And Mr. Chief, so start looking at our city licenses. I think we have people out there that are not taking care of what they're supposed to. And we gotta look at that, and we're here to run this beautiful city the way we have to, and you guys are doing a good job. There's a lot of things that we do right and we do wrong, but we try, and that's the best we can do. Thank you, guys.
Councilors.
Mr. Mayor.
Councilman Montoya.
No, I want to try and keep this short because of the length of the meeting. But, you know, when we asked for manager's report and to include department heads' reports, I mean, we were getting them on paper and we weren't really letting the public know what was going on. It was for our information only, so that we know what's going on, what direction we need to go, what decision-making we have to make up here, corrections, or where we need to go looking for funding and so forth. I never really thought that we would get into this kind of a detail, but I appreciate it. You know, Mr. Jaramillo here on this report took the time to go back 3 years on statistics to give us on liabilities, insurance, and all that kind of stuff, which is really good to us. This is really deep information for us to make decisions down the road. It helps us to see what you guys deal with on a daily basis and where we can improve. Some of these numbers have improved the last 3 years. Some of them haven't. But Mr. Lopez, 11 million is you're being kind. I think we're like $18 million in projects this year. And that's not including the airport, 51 million?
Actually, so it was 15 million that I reported, but I left out Hot Springs Boulevard that was funded by the city for $1 million. So we're actually at $16 million currently on projects.
And then we have the airport, which probably another, say, $8 million. Yeah, at least, easy. So, I mean, it's a lot of money and it's a lot of accountability. And we are being accountable. Like the finance director said in there, you know, numbers are high. But we are applying for grants. We did hire a consultant and we are matching those grants. And they cost money. But if you want nice things, well, you gotta pay for those nice things too. So, I appreciate this report and everybody's report here. And, it gives the general public an idea of where we're at, where we've been, what we've done. And they see the improvements. I've been talking to people on a daily basis and they see where we're going and they see the improvements. And I just want to relate that to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Councilors? Councilman?
Thank you, Mayor. I just want to relay the message that the city is healthy, okay, and we've, you know, it's not just council, it's not mayor, it's all of us as a collective team to make sure that our community stays healthy. It's a big improvement from, you know, from coming into this position just a year and a half ago. So I can tell you, there's so many moving parts to it, and everybody has been great as far as being able to take care of their departments. And the improvements are noticeable, you know, to everybody and especially to mayor and council. But, you know, we've got a good team. I just want to emphasize that, you know, that our city manager has taken the initiative to make sure that the departments are being accountable for everything they do. And I, again, appreciate everything that you do for us. And I will be there to support all of you guys, of course, and mayor and council, and of course, all of our directors and staff as well. So thank you very much.
Again, thank you.
Good report.
Yeah, and I just want, I mean, I can't say anything more than what they've said, except for each one of you does one heck and tremendous job in what you do. We're the politicians and we tell everybody what they want to hear, but you guys actually do what they want, you actually do the job to what they want to see done in the community, and I think the people are doing that. I just want to make this one comment because I know, just the feel in this community, right, on what's going to happen with elections, and I'll be the first to say, you know, whether I lose, I want to be the first to say that this team here, that's here, and every single employee in the city of Las Vegas, we don't need to turn this government on its head, because every one of you is doing a heck of a job. And I'll be the first to protest here if that happens, because you guys have brought this place up, and it's each one of you that has made a difference. And, you know, so be it. You know, whatever happens, the people will decide. But I just needed to say that each one of you has done a tremendous job. And we're shining now, not only here locally, but at the state level. You know, people are seeing, I wouldn't have been elected to a position at a state level if we were in shambles here. But I just needed to say that because I know, you know, with elections, nobody knows what's going to happen. And I think I could speak for every one of us that each one of you has done a tremendous job. And we'll be the first here to speak up on your behalf if anything happens. So thank you.
Mr. Mayor, real quick, you know, I want to thank Mr. Martinez for pointing out that the sewer plant is also going to be upgraded. That sewer plant with the past administration was ignored. We asked that those pumps be working and this and the other, order them, we have the money, whatever they cost, this and the other. Never happened. And everybody's focusing on the fire and on the plant. Well, shit goes somewhere. And it ends up at the sewer plant. And that needs to be upgraded. You know, and I tell you by experience, I know that. Because I was here, sitting here 20 years ago with 7 others. And we upgraded that plant because the environmental section in Santa Fe told us if we didn't do it, we could not longer grow Las Vegas. And we did. We put in, when Mr. Richard Trujillo was the director at the time, we put in over $20 million into that plant to upgrade it, but it was only supposed to last 20 to 30 years. And here we are again. So I'm glad you're pointing that out and you're glad you're addressing that because that's all part of the puzzle. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Mandel?
Mr. Mayor, just in closing, I promise we're not gonna do this every time I have a report. But I did feel that we need to give a voice to the words on a page. and give the department heads an opportunity to express the work they've done. And so, like I said, not every time, but every now and again, I think it's important to go through the exercise to assure people really understand the magnitude of work that happens.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Moving on to our next two presentations. Presentation by Seeds of Wisdom LLC, speaking on the Las Vegas Urban Forestry Management Plan.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. I'm Kristen Sanders, Project Urban and Community Forester with the State of New Mexico Forestry Division. A little bit over a year ago, Dr. Spencer and I stood before you and asked for permission to procure an urban forestry management plan. It is funded by money from the state at no cost to the city of Las Vegas. And as a resident of Las Vegas and born and raised here, I'm really excited to introduce this plan and participate in the effort to revitalize Las Vegas and assist in the recovery from the fire. This plan is to be used as a toolbox by the city. It addresses flooding. It has designs for stormwater capture, landscaping designs, drought-tolerant tree selections, as a way to address the tree topping issue that we're facing. And it is, to be used by the city as a toolbox. So I'm going to let Athena tell you more about it.
Thank you, Kristen. And thank you, Honorable Mayor Ramiro, councilors, administration, and members of the community for being here tonight and listening online. I'm Athena Bashir from Seeds of Wisdom, and we're now complete with this urban forestry management plan, and we're here today to offer an introduction to the plan to the council. The following slides are a snapshot of some of the key features this plan offers. You may have received an electronic copy of the plan. From here, we would like to move forward to the necessary city departments, including planning and others, for review. And after completion of the review process, we will provide you with a reviewed version. Once you have had a chance to review this final version of the plan, we would like you all to invite us back to reach acceptance and adoption of this plan as a guiding document and guiding policy for the urban forest of Las Vegas for the upcoming 25 years. This plan has been guided by community requests and involvement, including engaging surveys, social media interactions, community meetings, as well as listening to the needs of the tree board and supporting Rodriguez Park Planning Committee. The plan references resident experiences and visions for the future. This collective vision for the future is that our urban forest connects with the native surrounding environment, that it is a reflection of the fortitude of our community, that mature stately trees grow alongside historic architecture, and these trees offer the services of cleaning our air and our water, and that we guide rainfall to help grow trees for the shared livability of residents, animals, and native plants. The state of New Mexico has outlined 10 initiatives for prioritizing protection of natural resources in their 2020 Forest Action Plan. We reference alignment to this plan throughout the document using the state outline in the upper right corner. Strategy number 7, urban forests and communities, has been especially highlighted. The Las Vegas plan has been divided into 3 sections, starting with the background of fire, which was the catalyst in bringing about this new plan. It's in response to that fire, but it is the heart of the community and the binding strength of the people here that has set forth the goals for the future. And it's through hope that these goals can be strategized with practical solutions. A major goal of the document is that it is useful and offers insight to empower the community. Beautiful and simple illustrations, such as this one for designing landscapes within the wildland urban interface, can help our children understand these concepts as well as everyone else in the community for about creating fire breaks. One of the queries on the community survey is the community identified areas of flooding. And so we have outlined this using ArcGIS. And as we all know, the forest trees and the root systems of those trees protected the city from stormwater inundation. And now the Gallinas River floodplain within Las Vegas has expanded by 61 acres. By including resident knowledge into the plan, solutions could become geolocated for best success. An urban forestry management plan would not be complete without a clear and scientifically up-to-date detailing of all the benefits of trees. Not only are they pillars for our community, offering shade and fruit, but they help clean our air and our water, which is essential in the return from the fire. We built on the existing tree inventory by inspecting and adding more tree points in the city parks and streets. We analyzed these data for a variety of factors, and here we see the locations for the 2,300 trees in the inventory. These dots can be found online so that anyone can see the name of the tree under which they're sitting in a park or along the streets. The inventory shows that the current tree canopy is too heavily comprised of elms, as we can see on this graph, but especially Siberian elms, but also American elms, and these are all about the same age. The trees are serving our community, but their health is declining. By continually planting trees with a diverse canopy and selection, we can increase the resiliency of the canopy in Las Vegas. The repeating icon of the chirping piñón jay calls readers to the simple and direct actions they can implement as valued stakeholders. Some of the features of the plan can stand alone as single documents. An example of this is the map of parks. We hope that this map can encourage residents and visitors to explore the park system, possibly via connecting and existing and future trails. And I just have to say that I love the idea of that bridge going over Mill Street. That sounds really wonderful and connects directly with some of these goals. The document offers insight into the strengths and challenges of each park. One beautiful and very rare feature is in Rodriguez Park in its southern end, which has where it has a wetland, and this could be managed for additional stormwater protection to the adjacent neighborhood. This asset was also highlighted in our natural resource recommendations to the Rodriguez Park Planning Committee. We offer conceptual designs highlighting with stormwater as a resource for growing trees for a few of the parks. Keys, which runs along Mills Avenue, experiences significant flooding. And Keys is also on the tributary to the Pecos Arroyo, and as such, it's uniquely situated for absorption, tree growth, and refilling of the underground water table. Hanna Park is on the north side of town. It could collect rainfall as it goes down Legion to be incorporated into irrigation systems specifically for tree growth. And we drove by today and we saw that sign, and that does help people be able to see that park and calm the traffic and help residents on the other side of the street get across over to the playground. South Pacific offers incredible opportunity on a slope, and which guide stormwater to creating a shaded neighborhood recreation for students from the nearby schools. These tree locations are also geolocated and as such, these designs can be used by the Parks Division as funding becomes available. Many park recommendations are directly from the Parks Division Director Jeff Rudolph's 2024 park audit. Community members have also provided additional requests for some of their favorite parks, and these direct quotes are featured throughout the pages expressing what Las Vegans would like and need from their park system. Aerial survey shows that our canopy is currently at 14.4%, which for a southwestern city is actually very good. This map illustrates that land cover, and what it also shows is that with impervious surfaces, we could potentially, just with 0.1 inch of rainfall, collect 3 million gallons of water. And so we can use the impervious surfaces as a directing tool for that stormwater. We have divided the goals and strategies of this plan into topic categories for clarity. And these have further been divided into detail by year and by those categories. Although these are only a guide, they offer specific and measurable tasks that can help fuel relating topics. Within these are opportunities for job creation and staff training, especially in the Parks Division, but throughout the city. A strategy that's been widely accepted by the urban forestry community is that of the concept of the 330-300 rule, which incorporates health outcomes living around trees. And we have taken this concept and illustrated it for simple messaging. Everyone should see 3 trees from their home. Each neighborhood should have a 30% canopy cover, and each home should be 30 yards from a green space. With already 14.4% existing cover, I believe that this is an attainable goal in Las Vegas, as long as we plan ahead and continue to plant trees and irrigate them. In order for these tree planting projects to be successful, we need to plant trees in the right places and the right trees in those places. Diversity of species creates resilience against pests, disease, and climate variations. We have created a recommended tree list specific to Las Vegas, which includes features for selecting the best tree for a selected location. Additionally, we created top lists for a variety of topics. These short lists can provide quick reference to help make decisions based on the constraints specific to the site. Best management practices are essential for the creation and management of trees and green stormwater infrastructure. Integral in this chapter are standards of excellence on topics such as the hazards and dangers of topping trees, and its counterpart, how to structurally prune a tree. Rain gardens are an excellent and beautiful best management practice for stormwater, as they can be used passively to direct stormwater off of a street to grow trees. This chapter contains illustrations, text outlining installation procedure with options, as well as photographs of installations, some of which Seeds of Wisdom has designed and installed, including the EPA-awarded Lagunita. Additional features throughout the plan are key takeaways. These bullet points summarize main concepts, recommendations, and talking points of the plan. Utilizing community data verified during recent rainstorms, we offer compelling geolocated guidance for the top priority rain garden locations. We provide construction details for best management practices, such as several drawings of sediment traps, a necessary addition to capture debris, microplastics, and pollution to clean off the road. Rain gardens with these sediment traps clean and slow stormwater so that the water enters cleaner and gentler into our waterways. The magnificence of the Las Vegas is rooted in its historic architecture, but it comes alive in the generational connections that people have to the place called home. We hope that this plan helps families grow here and that the children growing up here enjoy it as much as their parents did. For this reason, we offer inspiration from the Spaces to Grow program in Chicago, where water is being harvested around playgrounds. This offers insight into creating our own beautiful and enjoyable recreational facilities and spaces for children to play. Thank you, Mayor Ramiro, councilors, administration, and members of the community for supporting the creation of this urban forestry management plan. I am sincerely honored and grateful to have had this opportunity to work with you all to protect and grow the tree canopy of Las Vegas.
Mr. Mayor.
So again, just want to, I know it's a presentation, but it's okay, consensus to ask questions? Is it okay? Councilman
I
Olivares?
just had a comment. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for the planning. We know that we been piping the Seca Madre, or we've been piping that. We lost a lot of water there, but we put in some culverts or whatever we're doing, taking care of that water, because our water is our number one resource for a lot of years. I've been here for a lot of years, and elm trees are taking over our city, and we have city crews working on that all over the city. But you guys are having a good plan. Thank you. Mr. City Manager. Mr. Mayor. Yeah, real quick, I guess I would have to say I'm a member of the tree committee, and I try and attend as many meetings as permitted. But this is one of the committees that's most active in the community. And they probably have about 8 members or so. And on this plan, the city manager and the mayor attended a couple of those meetings. And we have other entities that are joint effort in that committee. But, I would recommend that this committee join in with Lucas and the 30-year plan and see how we move forward in that direction also. But, this is something that I think we can apply for, funding, for legislative funding, and also for grant funding to help ourselves in our parks and areas that we need trees and replace trees and so forth. So this is a good thing for me. So hopefully it's a good thing for Mayor and Council and for the city. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
And I just want to touch on that. And I don't know, I could almost bet it was Kristen, because I know she had been pushing for a while for the city to do this urban management plan. And I know when I first became mayor, Mr. Spencer, and we all know how passionate he is about, and the many board members that are on the tree board. But, starting that discussion and seeing if we'd be willing to take on, even though it was going to get funded through Kristen and her organization. But this is going, the work that Seeds of Wisdom has put in and the tree board is, I think, about a year now. So I think it's important to note that this wasn't something that just, popped up. It's been in the works. And again, it wouldn't have happened if Kristen and Mr. Spencer wouldn't have, come upon the city and ask, hey, and I believe it's the first time ever, Kristen, if I believe that the city has ever done this type of plan. So.
Yes, this is the first urban forest management plan for the city of Las Vegas, and I think it goes along with, the city's goals of resilience and revitalization and recovery from the fire. So I think it's a really great time to have it.
So I think with their, with their recommendations, and we continue, hopefully, and I don't know how much more work needs to be done before we actually present this plan to council. I guess we'll have those discussions. The city manager will have those discussions with you, but I think we're willing to take that, take that on. And, it's a plan, and, it's something that we look forward to, and, having something set in stone that we could abide by as we move forward. So thank you guys for all your work.
I love it. Absolutely love it. I want to do it now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It was a great presentation. And as you were showing the slides, I love the concept of the 30 and the 300. And as that slide was there, I was thinking, okay, how many trees can I see from my house? More than 3. And how many can I see, a little further away? And I can say, honestly, 30. And just driving to get home, I can see 300. And so I feel very blessed and excited about keeping those trees alive and those that need to be removed and have something replace them that will last as long as the trees that are in my area of town. So thank you, I just really love it.
So, Kristen, I had just one question. That question is gonna go towards, so once we adopt this plan, so will Seeds of Wisdom continue to be like a guidance partner in it, or we're kind of, the tree board will depend fully on the tree board for rolling that out? Or how is that something that maybe we might have to talk with them on, or?
Yeah, so right now, they are contracted through the state, and they have a limited amount of funding and are on a deadline. So once we, our goal right now is to present it to you, let you and the council review it. And once it is, if you would choose to adopt it, then our contract with Seeds of Wisdom would kind of be at an end. But we would love, they've put so much passion and hard work into this, and I think it would be great for the city to continue to refer to them for guidance, and also further editing. This is a living document, so this is something, you know, if we come up against a challenge that we could change or adjust as needed. So I would love for them to continue to be involved.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Manager?
Mayor, I'm hearing that it's ready to be put on as an action item, so we can put it on as an action item for November.
Thank you. And Councilor Casey was asking,
Will we get a copy of the slides?
Yes, I have copies with me, so I will give you each, I don't know how to formally distribute them, but I have hard drives for each of you, and to give you some time to look it over and give us your feedback. We'd appreciate having that.
thank you. Thanks again for all your work.
You're welcome, Mayor Muriel.
Kristen, I mean, just to recognize those, and I mean, I wouldn't know them offhand, but could you, I know we have one in the audience, but could you recognize those board members that also participated in this?
Yeah, so on the city, on the tree board, we have, I'm gonna have to, Cheryl to name all of them. We have Dr. John Spencer. We have Tom Arnold, Tom Arnold. We have Katrine. We have, who else is on? Councilor Montoya. Gerald of SWCD Tierra y Montes. We have AJ is also a part of that.
Arts Director.
Jeff Rudolph, Jeff Selman,
Jerry.
Nancy Lippy, Elizabeth. Sorry, it's a lot of names. I don't know everyone.
I just wanted to recognize.
It was a lot. And please forgive me if I forgot anyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, councilors. Thank you, staff. Thank you, Kristen.
Mr. Mayor, our next presentation is by Councilor Michael Montoya regarding the Hermit's Peak Canyon Fire.
Councilman, you have a time limit here. Just kidding.
Thank you very much. You know, Mr. Mayor, first of all, I'd like to start off with a disclaimer. A brief disclaimer in this video will be photos of events during the fire. I want to inform all watching prior to that some images may be hard to see and may bring some memories. But it is of most importance for our community resilience and strengthen that we've endured. Thank you. And thank you to all the people that volunteered and stepped up during this time of need. And thank you to Melanie Soto and also Dolores over at the library that are very helpful, and also Chief Caleb that helped me out this afternoon. I thank all the employees of the City of Las Vegas for stepping it up when they were called to duty. And these are photos that I took along the trail of meetings we attended and places I visited and so forth. So, Mr. Tom Clayton, I hope that that my photos are good enough, because I know he's a professional photographer. He loves to take pictures, and these are just amateur pictures, and I just want to show the citizens what we have gone through, what the city of Las Vegas has gone through, and, you know, some pictures are from Mora County. But go ahead, Mr. Chief. Thank you. It doesn't have any music, so. Hey, we found each other. Thank you very much, Mr. Mayor, Council. You know, at the time, we did what we had to do. It was the appropriate thing to do. And we did it accordingly. We fought for our funding, and we keep on fighting for our funding. A lot of people still haven't compensated. This video is more for the public to see that we were busy, we were doing things, we were attending to stuff. Our employees were busy. We worked endless nights, we had endless meetings. We tried taking care of our business community. We had to take the measures that we did. It wasn't a simple task. Every day was a challenge. But we overcame it. And hopefully we learned from that we don't have to light a match in windy weather. Thank you for your time, Mr. Mayor and Council. I stand for any questions or comments.
Thank you, Councilor. I just want to kind of touch up on some of those pictures, just, I guess, those of us that were all involved in, I mean, just so many individuals that weren't even there, that, I mean, that was just a short preview of what we all endured, and I guess this just kind of brought to me on the work that has been done, positive things that have been done, and the extremes. I know many individuals, sat there and, maybe didn't have water, but, I mean, that's some of the background scenes as to what was going on, the stuff that water treatment had to deal with. But at the end, I think there's just so many other individuals that, participated in this and that we're thankful for and grateful for. And we continue to work on it, even though things look greener and things look better. But there's still so much more work to be done, and thank you for that, Councilman.
Mr. Mayor, I didn't mean to leave anybody out or anything. That's just the photos I had that I took. And, there was different agencies, the sheriff's office, the county. I mean, there was galore. Everybody came together, the schools, Highlands, volunteers. It was amazing, but we got through it. We had volunteers from Albuquerque that donated food, stores. It was amazing. I mean, to me, it's still heartbroken because I'm still heartbroken. It's tough for me to deal with it because that should have never happened to begin with. But we move on. We're strong. And thank you to all who contribute. And this was no malfeasance to anybody or no bad intentions. This is just to let the public know that couldn't get to see what we saw or part of what we saw. So those that want to say that we twiddle our fingers or we do nothing, or the mayor knows. We spent, council knows, we spent endless nights trying to get help, and we brought some all the way from Louisiana. Cost us some money, but we did it. But just a little bird's eye view from one person. So I mean, everybody has their own stories and everything. I just want to share mine with the public as a public servant. That's where I see it at, and I hope that it gives them a little bit of an eye-opener as to what we went through as a city. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Councilor Montoya. And, that devastation continues to reoccur with flooding and all the other events that continue to take place. And that's why we're out there seeking the funding that we need, because our community deserves that funding. And everybody on the same page will make that happen. The city of Las Vegas did secure the $98 million, for water treatment and all the water distribution and all the other items that go along with water, but we're gonna be in this for another 10 to 15 years. So I just want to emphasize that it's not forgotten. As a matter of fact, when you showed all those pictures, and a lot of that comes back to, to life. Everybody that was here experienced that, so we really do appreciate the video. Maybe music next time would be helpful.
I thought that at the beginning, but I think that if you put music to that, especially music that would fit those pictures, I think we wouldn't be here in a normal, so, yeah. Thank you, Counselor.
I'll sing next time. No,
Thank you.
Thank you, though, it was nice. Very nice.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Moving on to our business items. Our first item is conduct a public hearing and request approval of a variance at 1103 6th Street for Jesse Nasinski. We have our Community Development Director, Mr. Lucas Marquez.
So at this time, I'll entertain a motion to enter a public hearing.
So moved, Mr. Mayor.
That we go into the public hearing.
A motion by Counselor Montoya, second by Counselor Casey. Roll call.
Counselor Olivari?
Yes.
Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
Counselor Casey? Yes. Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Montoya, second by Counselor Casey. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries. At this time, those of you who would wish to speak on this item, if you'll raise your right hand, so I can swear you in. Anybody in the audience?
No, I'll explain that.
Under the penalties of perjury, do you swear that your testimony this evening is the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hello, Mayor and Council. Mr. Jesse, he couldn't make it tonight. He is elderly. He takes care of his elderly wife. They had some issues there at home, so he did call to let me know. I told him I'd bring this forward anyways. It's pretty much, he's asking for a variance. He lives at 1103 6th Street. And the paperwork that was given to the council will give you the site plan. It's gonna be for a metal carport. This carport is just a roof. All four sides of the carport is open. It won't be enclosed. He's gonna be in a zone R3, which would require 7 feet of clearance to the side of his property. However, he's gonna get as close as he can to his fence, which is 2 feet, so he's asking permission from the council for 5 feet of variance. The neighbors to his side right there, it's a pretty large wall. It shouldn't be bothering anybody in that area, so I stand for any questions.
Mr. Marquez, for the record, what was the decision on P and Z?
So this one did go to the Planning and Zoning Board of Adjustments, and they heard this case and made a recommendation for approval of the variance this was on September 29th, 2025.
Thank you.
I gotta mention one more thing, Mayor and Council. This place, we did look into it. We made sure this is not in a cultural historical district. That is out of the district.
Thank you. Any questions, Counselor?
So this picture here is this area the one that this is going to go into?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. That'll be the area right there. And again, it's a metal carport, so I think a fire would be decently okay with it. I don't see it igniting in any quick fashion.
I always have trouble trying to figure out
Yeah.
when things are going to be, by looking at.
And the site plan, I wasn't very impressed with it. I did tell Charles that we need to start looking at those a little bit closer. I want a little bit more clarity for you guys, so I apologize for those ones.
No apologies needed, I have a hard time visualizing it unless I go to the property and like walk around it myself, and I don't think people would appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Any other questions from the council? Councilman Martinez?
My question would be, Mr. Marquez, the garage that's at the very end of the property where the site plan was made, the carport would be existing in the front of it, probably relative to a few feet forward, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, according to the site plan, it looks like it's 12 feet, gonna be 12 feet away from that garage. Fire recommends 15 feet away from other structures. Our ordinance recommends 10. So 12 feet, pretty much in the middle, I think we'd be okay.
So, and I know this is not part of the issue right now, but the garage that's sitting in the back is pretty much against property line, probably, no?
Yeah, this is a non-conforming lot. You could see that, and actually the neighborhood itself has a lot of non-conformations in that area. So, yeah, they're typically built on the fence line, some of these garages.
And you did answer the questions in reference to historical district and so forth, so that,
Yes, sir.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Councilman Montoya, did you have something?
No, there's no further discussion. I move that we move out of public hearing and go back into
I have
another session.
a motion by Councilman Montoya, second by Councilman Olivari. Roll call.
Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
Counselor Casey? Yes. Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
Counselor Olivari?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Montoya, second by Counselor Olivari. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries.
What's the pleasure of the council?
Mr. Mayor, I move that we approve the variance at 1103 6th Street for Mr. Lucinski.
A motion by Councilor Casey. Do I have a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Martinez. Roll call.
Counselor Casey?
Yes.
Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
Counselor Olivari?
Yes.
Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Casey, a second by Counselor Martinez. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries.
Mr. Mayor,
Councilman Montoya.
one question for Lucas. Does it matter if it's a metal structure or a wood structure on your ordinance?
I mean, I would take it into consideration, definitely, because, I mean, I want to make sure if there's ever a structure fire, that our fire department has a fighting chance and they're not going into some kind of
Okay.
terrible incident.
So, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. Ms. Cassandra?
Mr. Mayor, moving on to our second item, request approval of resolution number 2550, fiscal year 2027, section 5311, grant application funding request. Mr. Marquez.
Mr. Mayor and Council, I'm going to bring up Marcelino Roybal. He's the manager of the facility, and he's helped put this grant, well, he actually put this grant together. I want to make sure he get all the information you guys need out to you guys as we move along. I'll go ahead and turn the mic over to Marcelino.
Good evening, Mayor, Council. I come to you tonight with the resolution this is the initial grant application that I'll be turning in. So these numbers do change. In fact, next month I'll be bringing to you the MOA for what we did get for the FY26. FY27 covers October of next year into the following year. We fall on a fiscal year, federal fiscal year, I'm sorry. Not sure if anyone had any questions on the
I just
application
had
or
one
the.
question. Being that it's a federal funded program, are we in jeopardy with the shutdown?
I haven't heard anything yet. Most of the money we work off of has already been, allocated for transit and transportation, so I really hope not.
Okay, thank you. Councilors? Questions? Seeing none, what's the pleasure of the council?
Mr. Mayor, I think transportation is most important. The matching funds, I'm not quite sure why they're separating both contributing factors for operational. But either way, I move that we approve this contract, 5311 grant funding annually. Thank you.
Motion by Councilman Montoya. Do I have a second? Second by Councilman Martinez. I just want to state that those are the guidelines, federal guidelines that they could only fund, the 50/50 operation, 80/20 administration, am I correct?
Correct. 80/20 on capital also.
Okay. So with that being said, roll call.
Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
Counselor Olivari?
Yes.
Counselor Casey?
Yes.
Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Montoya, second by Counselor Martinez. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor and Council. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Council. Thank you, Mayor.
Just one quick question on that. I know you have that pilot program. Where are we at? Has the state said when?
The state has, they found the funding. We're in that step of setting all that up with DOT. There should be another meeting here coming soon, and we'll let everybody know again. Maybe we can bring council in or something on that one too. It's a big project. It'll be really beneficial to the town.
One thing, Mayor, that I could say that really opened,
And just to add, 'cause I know we've talked about it, it's been a while, but there have been some moving parts. And this pilot program is where it gives access to the community to basically get on an app and request.
it's almost like an Uber setup, so they'll be able to get on the app instead of having to call us. They'll just get on the app and they'll they'll shoot us that thing, it'll ping us, and then we get to go out there and pick them up. One thing I do gotta say is that, participation is what got us this far. So, I really would like for, at least a couple of our council to be on there to make sure that we're really interested. And we really want to be a part of this, pilot program. I think it's something good. I think it's going to be really good for the community. A lot more ease of, operation for Marcelino and his staff and the community as well. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Council. Appreciate you guys.
Mr. Mayor, moving on to our next item. Request approval of addendum number 1 to contract 415724 with Double E Incorporated for on-call services for maintenance and emergency repairs to the city's natural gas transmission line. We have David Marcus, our gas and solid waste director.
Good evening, David.
Good evening, Mayor and Council. This is pretty much just to extend the contract, or the contract that we did go into last year. And it does cover all our emergency, anything that would take place on our transmission line, on-call services, et cetera. They have been a good contract with us in the past, and I just want to move forward with them again and get them on contract with us again for the addendum number 1.
Council.
Mayor, I move that we approve addendum number 1 to contract 4157-24 with Double E for on-call services for maintenance and emergency repairs of the city's natural gas transmission line.
I have a motion by Councilor Casey. Do I have a second?
Second, Mr. Mayor.
Second by Councilman Montoya. Roll call.
Counselor Divari?
Yes.
Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
Counselor Casey?
Yes.
Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Casey, a second by Counselor Montoya. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries.
Mayor, I just-
Councilman Martinez.
What is the length of that transmission line?
53 miles, sir.
I just wanted to, note that for the record as well.
Yes, sir.
The public needs to know what you do.
Definitely. Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. That concludes our business items. Moving on to executive session.
What's the pleasure of the council?
Mr. Mayor, I move that we move into executive session in accordance with the New Mexico Open Meetings Act and MSA 1978, section 10-15-1H8, for the purchase, acquisition, or disposal of real property, water rights, meetings for the discussion of purchase, acquisition, or disposal of real property with water rights by the permitted body. This will be discussion on property and water rights acquisition. Also, in accordance with the New Mexico Open Meetings Act and MSA 1978, section 10-15-1H2, limited personnel matters for the discussion of hiring employees in various departments. And the last item, pursuant to NMSA 1978, section 10-15-1D1, the council, well, that's just
Just
the
a-
general language for
Correct.
the other two items.
I have a motion by Councilor Casey, second by Councilman Martinez. Roll call.
Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
Counselor Casey?
Yes.
Counselor Divari?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Casey, a second by Counselor Martinez. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries.
Thank you. Councilors, I'd entertain a motion to go into regular session.
Mr. Mayor, I move that we go back into regular session after having been in executive session in accordance with the Open Meetings Act, NMSA 1978, Section 10-15-1H8, discussion on property and water right acquisition, and also Section 10-15-1H2, limited personnel matters, discussion of hiring employees in various departments. No action was taken.
Motion by Councilor Casey, second by Councilman Martinez. Roll call.
Counselor Montoya?
Yes.
Counselor Olivari?
Yes.
Counselor Casey?
Yes.
Counselor Martinez?
Yes.
I have a motion by Counselor Casey, a second by Counselor Martinez. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Motion carries.
Thank you.
I move that we adjourn.
Motion by Councilor Casey, second by Councilman Olivari.